What a messed up day. What a messed up day. Goodness gracious. Can't believe y'all didn't notice the thing that I implemented that I didn't tell anyone I was implementing for today's update. SMH my head. How was torture? Oh, there was no torture today. I did do torture on the weekend, though. You told us in the Discord you'd be updating it? Yeah, but nobody noticed the thing! Well, it is chat after all. It is chat, I suppose. Thought we did notice? Nope. Jarvis, replay the mist thing, quickly! Silly girldm, we don't read. Ah, Zunji. It's more than new gameplay footage or thing in said footage. There is something in the updated game footage, but you'll just have to find it yourself. And then you can pat yourself on the back. I'm on mobile, may I be excused? Not this time. Can you tell us which stage it's in? No. One befitting her update. Was it the ad for your merch page that shows the no merch? Nope. This is turning into dark stories type of searching. You can't say dark stories. You're gonna set off the chat. There's members of the chat here who haven't done dark stories. Found it. She has a hat. Yes, but you only get 25% of the points that would have been possible because you only noticed it when I heard something about dark stories. We're playing dark stories. Why'd you mention dark stories? Pro Man mentioned dark stories. I read it. Also, Barrett, thank you for the gift sub. And Ainden, thank you for the resub and Inhaling Pestilence as well. And Sad. I just got here. I'm too scared to ask. I'll take 0 points. Oh. I was actively playing a game at the time, but I did notice the game update. I mean, that should be fairly noticeable. I put it in a completely different order. Is it an actual book or game? Oh, Dark Stories? Dark Stories is a game. It's a game that chat greatly enjoys.
Holy heck, that's 5 years, girldom cheer.
Holy heck, that is. Seriously, thank you very much for 5 years, goodness. Dark Stories is a game, yeah. Can you bless my fishing? Hard to catch fish. Sure. We haven't played in like a year now. Yeah, because what happened was I reorganized my office and then I couldn't find where I put Dark Stories. But I found it. We're very bad at Dark Stories, but it's fun anyway. Yeah! Also, hello, medicines. Dang, she hates me. What? I said I blessed your... What do you want? What do you want? Do you need it to be anime voice? Is that what it is, corpse? You need me to do anime voice? Do some Japanese? Let me just mute real quick. I just won't be lucky. Oh, okay. a minion over on YouTube for 5 months. Thank you. I'm 1 year older now, but clearly not any wiser. Happy birthday! Hello, comma. Yeah, so today's game. I will say this multiple times for people as they file in. This game does have a content warning. It does have very positive reviews for everything. 91% of the reviews have been positive. Not many people have played it yet. However, the mature content is that there are depictions of violence, including murder and psychological manipulation, self-harm, and life ending, mental health issues. So those are the things of caution. If those are things that are topics that will make you uncomfortable, you might not want to stick around for the actual gameplay. Out of curiosity, have you ever done the anime voice while doing Yolanese? I have not. My favorite kind of warning. Now, if you are knowledgeable about the romance novels, manhwas that I enjoy, this is par for the course. However, when it comes to, like, game, especially if it's being played in front of an audience there, I believe it's important for y'all to know before I drag you along into that. This is a game for DM, made for DM even. Well, it said that the dating options are that, like, you can date a ghost, you can date an exorcist, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. That sounds like some of the manhwa you enjoy. Exactly. Speaking of reading, I've been reading more Blood on the Tracks, and I'm really enjoying it so far. Yeah, you're trying to give me trouble when I recommended it to you. It's really good. It's psychological horror. It is terrifying. It's really good. Oh, we have a choice of being dragged along. You have a choice over the media you consume. How would dating a ghost even work? Sexy ghost? You know what? Probably sexy ghost is a dating sim. Everyone's gonna be attractive. I found a K-drama I like. If it's even a K-drama. Actually, if you want to watch a K-drama that is not like a romance-focused one, that's just like straight up just cool, interesting story of Vincenzo. Okay, then why am I reading Mysterious Girlfriend X? Because you requested it. Gosh, I'm trying to think of what my weekend was so busy. Like actually, you know what? I want to play Road to Empress. I've been recommended Road to Empress, and I feel like that would be just like... You know? Oh, sad. I have another manga recommendation for you to read. It's called Welcome to Ethics. There's a Road to Empress 2, all right? There's Road to Empress and Road to Empress 2. I think it would be a good streamer 3, right? There's a 2 already? Yeah. DM will ordain the mandate of heaven. Heck yeah, I will. Yeah, 2 just came out recently because I saw some other people were, I saw some clips from it. And I was like, oh, you know what? You know what? Road to Empress. Isn't Road to Empress this live action date sim? Kinda, sort of. It does have dating in it, but it is more a royal period drama. Chinese historical Chinese royal period drama. And choose the correct option game. Yeah, I saw a clip that was like, tell the truth and doom like a 6-year-old to get executed or lie. And I was like, oh shoot, looks like my kind of game right here. FMV, full motion video. Yeah, choose your own adventure. Yeah. It's ridiculous. The logic leaps and options are wild. Oh, 100%, 100%. Have you? That is, I am well aware, as somebody who has read like a little bit here and there of Chinese media ones, like, Backseating is gonna be quite messy. I imagine it though. $35. Most of them lead to you being executed, which is fantastic. Hello, Berserk. Yeah, let's see. My weekend was, because on Saturday did 14. Did I do something on? I need to like actually. I hardly remember what I did this weekend because the entire weekend was so busy. Oh, I remember. Part of the reason why my weekend was so busy was that Dad DM continued to have difficulties with his eSIM, so I actually ended up having to call one of my cousins, who's American, to communicate meetup information because Dad DM only has data and wouldn't be able to communicate. So I had to call the cousin and then like relay information back and forth between my parents and the cousin. Let's see. What else? For those of you that like things that smell good, there was progression in something Girl DM related, on that, which I had to test out to see if it was a suitable thing. So that took work. And then I've been hoping that was still happening. Yeah. Update on next song cover. It's getting there. I got a rough mix, which I sent to a couple of trusted individuals, for them to give me feedback on if there's any glaring things that need to be adjusted on things. So that's going on. And then I got all of the remaining Lies of P DLC VODs scheduled. So those will all go up because I will be away for AX, because it's also going to be me and Ben's dating anniversary. And then I was also like scheduling things that are going to be happening at AX, that private business meaty stuff. What about the next D&D session? Couldn't find dates. July 13th will be the next Altered Interlude session. That'll be the session 1. Are you going to visit another art exhibit for your anniversary? No. There's no pornatoriums available for... Nope. We're going to have a normal one, actually. That is the hope, in fact. A normal, not that one. There's the Royal Alberta Museum in LA, sad. I didn't realize that California cared that much. Sad, where's AX? Ryoko Kui will have an exhibit in LA during AX. Ooh! Canada Expo. Aha! And then I did go grocery shopping, got some groceries. Not too many though, because I have so many potatoes. So I'm probably just gonna be eating like variations of air fryer baked potato for like this week, because that recipe that I drew a little illustration version of it, that was super duper good. And then last night I had to catch up on the last 2 episodes of Witch Hat Season 1, sorry. Season 1 just had its finale, so now we must wait for Season 2, unless you're like me and you're caught up on the manga, and then you're just sitting there being like, oh boy, I'm caught up on the manga. That was the finale? Yes. Do you know any artists that will have DM merch at AX? Do I know of any artists? Graveweaver is the only one so far that I know about. Yeah, so the most recent Witch Hat Atelier episode 13, that was the finale for the season 1. Hello, I'm here from losing 0 to 3 in card games. Ooh. I'm so excited for more Hildy this Saturday. Yes, and then today, astute observers who can read, so just lazy, you will notice that the schedule timing was slightly incorrect. I was in a bit of a rush while I was putting together my schedule and forgot that my drop down is 24-hour time. So I put it in the wrong half of the day. So RimWorld with Alpha is going to be in the evening. It's the Grave Heck and Dies Expo? Yes, it is the expo of, yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Were you actually? I don't think you were. Poor EU viewers. Yeah, unfortunately for you, it's going to be... Yeah. AX Artist Alley in the Cursed Parking Garage.
Cheers, DM. May you continue to enjoy streaming.
Thank you. That's a good encouragement. Also, I'm trying to figure out why... What the heck is up with this spout capture? I'll have to be Eeps when RimWorld starts. Got early morning meetings tomorrow. I'm trying to figure out, because, like, the CPU usage is fluctuating by, like, multiple percentages. So it's just Lover's Enigma the whole stream. We'll see. We'll see. If I don't vibe with the game, or I'm just like, oh, okay, that's a bit too much even for me, then I'll turn that off and do something else. Why is CPU usage jumping? Uncle, welcome to Drudge Tier. Thank you for the membership on YouTube. There's always Minesweeper, true. Too much for you? Ha! For me to be broadcasting, Blarney. There's a difference. I'm on the purple website, not the gambling green. It's clearly all those machine ghosts, maybe. Gambling green, dancing green's brother, true. Because I'm noticing that, like, the model is not moving smooth, and it's moving smooth on VTube Studio. Man, I should probably just do my annual OBS cleanup. Thought I was going crazy? No. Stream model a bit framey. Yeah. I was wondering why I was doing that. I don't know. Sometimes this scene is just doing that. You do that annually? Well, yeah, because sometimes I'll forget to, like, delete image display files that I've put up. Also, Tay, thank you for being a drudge for 30 months over on YouTube. Much appreciated. Been hitching sometimes too, so yeah, probably good at, yeah. Because it's something with the capture. It should be fine, but... I think DM has mentioned how our file organization is just... Hey, I have my major drives. There is... 1 terabyte of pain and 4 terabytes of pain. Okay? You had that one time when you had corrupted files in a scene causing OBS to tank? Yeah, I need to double check where I have, like, some of the stuff, too. I might need to move assets around. No, because the background on this is on the... It's on the SSD. So the background on this shouldn't be causing too much issue. The other thing I do need to do is set up so that the Intel GPU is handling the processing for the model, but that takes time. So that also would be, that would also take a thing. Do you know where the Noita files are? Yeah, maybe. You do have a lot on your plate. Yeah, and then also Twitch just announced that you can dual stream having vertical video as well as having the regular Twitch video, so that was another thing I need to set up. I thought you set it up already. What's the Intel GPU doing? The Intel GPU is handling the encoding for OBS. It is not currently handling the graphics processing for VTube Studio, because in order for me to do that, I have to designate one monitor. So, okay. VTube Studio for transparent window capture uses Spout 2 for the plugin. And the thing with the Spout 2 plugin is that plugin capture breaks if there's a difference between what GPU the monitor and the program have. So if I put VTube Studio to be processed by the Intel GPU, and my monitor is going through the NVIDIA, there's a mismatch there, and the transparent capture will not work with Spout 2. So that I just have to, like, designate a monitor to be just with the Intel one. And then hope that there's no, like, technical shuffles that make it go back and forth. So it's just something that takes, like, testing and time. It's something that's on my list of things to do, but haven't done yet. A whole ordeal? Yeah. They should have a quality of life for that. Well, there's not really, like... It's an extremely niche scenario. And it's one of those ones that if an update goes through, it's kind of like some of the audio setup stuff, that if there's an update that goes through, it could cause my... It would require me to take an additional chunk of time to fix stuff. So... yeah. I'm just gonna... There we go. Third monitor on throne. Well, I have my graphics tablet, which I use for, like, it's currently my third monitor on there. Because I could plug the tablet into the Intel GPU, because the tablet doesn't run my games. But yeah, it's just like... I need Discord to stop doing pop-ups. Is this the same resolution you need for VTS and stuff? With the... My drawing tablet is actually higher resolution than my main desktop. Discord keeps on having pop-ups. Like, I have Nitro. And even then it gives pop-ups like, hey, do you want to gift Nitro to somebody? No. Discord. I'm kind of kicking myself for not, like, doing the PC upgrades I was considering doing. Same, yeah. Had to get Nitro to send Choco a video of my new pen. What the heck? Just upload onto YouTube and make it an unlisted link. I got stupid lucky doing the PC build I did in September. Yeah. Just Give us and Ben the Hammers DM, we'll get you some more RAM. It's not even more RAM is the thing. It's just that, like, my motherboard is 2 years now? 2 years old? But it's still a DDR4 motherboard. And I already have, like, I think I have, like, the fastest DDR4 speed RAM on that. Sounds like the perfect time to put more stuff on Throne. I would rather wait for the AI implosion and then go get cheap RAM. But that I'm gonna be patient. But like, if the main PC starts having enough issue, I do have the cooking stream laptop now, and I could just set that up to be a second PC for a dual PC stream setup, which I don't want to do, but it would offload a lot of effort. Speaking of cooking, are you still selling the knives? Yep, they're still open for pre-orders. Any day now, yup. Only thing you can do to get better performance out of your RAM would probably be tightening up the timings, but that's fiddly. I have done it before. I have. I've overclocked my RAM before. Back when I was still, like, I think it was just prior to VTubing. Because my rig was not very good, and I was trying to get better performance in Overwatch for PC. You're still making knives for merch? Vite Ramen is. Actually, we have the 2.0, which has a better reinforced handle. You're a vet when it comes to building PCs. I'm familiar with... I'm familiar with doing the PC build. Now, the PC maintenance with all the stuff actually running off of it, no, I'm dog water at that. I'm just like, oh, file go here. Where did the file go? I guess I need to save another one. Where'd the file go? I guess I need to save... It's like the open the fridge, I have a bottle of hoisin sauce. Okay, that's me with downloads. One time you came back from a stream to a dead motherboard and a stream that... you came back from somewhere to a dead motherboard and a stream the next day was funny. I'm glad you got joy out of my emotional distress, Nico. Because what happened with that was I got back from a fairly exhausting TwitchCon, mentally and physically, to a computer that was not turning on, and an event scheduled the next day. Figure of speech? How is funny figure of speech, Nico? Horror. Yup. So then I determined that it was indeed a motherboard issue. And I unplugged my PC, which I don't have like a half stack PC or anything. I've got like a full size tower because I like having enough space. I like having enough space to be able to put my Noctua somewhere without slicing my hand open on the vents on it. And then, so I dragged it out of my stream room because stream room doesn't have the best lighting for mechanical work, so I dragged it into the hallway. It was also on an afternoon too, so limited time to buy new parts. Yep. So I dragged it into my hall where the lights were, and then I sat on the floor and cried for like 30 to 45 minutes. And then I stopped crying because I needed to get to the PC parts store before it closed and get those parts that I needed. So I got to the PC store and just like utterly exhausted because I just no recovery time from being away. Went to the store. The only motherboard that they actually had in stock that had all the stuff that would, like all the ports that I would need, was the most expensive one in the store. So I'm just standing there being like, I just came back from a trip that is expensive and also prevents me from working, so I don't make money while I am at TwitchCon either. I take a hit. And so I just I got the motherboard, got back home, put the motherboard next to the PC stack, sat on the floor and cried. went and got my computer screwdriver set, opened up my rig and started disassembling it while crying but being careful to not drip tears on my computer. So sorry that happened to you, oh my god. Well, the good news was, I did actually seat everything properly for like the first time in my life, so when I turned the computer on, everything just turned on and it booted up. Huzzah, yeah. I've been building computers for decades, that's still impressive. Yeah, because normally you put everything together and you're like, okay, all right, the breath of life, and you hit the power button and nothing happens. You're just like... And then it turns out that one of the freaking tabs for seating the GPU or something decided to pop itself back up while you were putting it into the machine. Normally something is wrong, right? I was just like, no way, this is it's booting up? Ain't no way. Classic. Okay, did I turn on the power supply moment? Yeah, because I always make sure that I have the PSU turned off, just in case there's like an electricity discharge that happens sometimes, because you can like accidentally short stuff because electronics are weak and wimpy, horrible shrivels of things. Sometimes you forget to plug in the CPU and there's no way you forgot to spell. See, okay, for me, I don't forget to plug the CPU in because the Noctua will not seat unless the CPU is locked in. Mine is almost always, it's the RAM, or I missed one of the tabs on the... Like, it's in the GPU slot, but it has one of the pop-up tabs are popped up.
Girldom dab.
Oh, the 12-volt rail to the CPU part. Ah, oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Or one of the buttons from the case was connected in the wrong place. I know that some of them have the little guidance thingies that you put all the little tiny plugs into so that you can have the power go to the case power that it needs, but every time. I hate it when the front pens aren't standardized. I hate when you are like, you have to read the tiny printed text that's on this little tiny itty, like smaller than Lego, smaller than the smallest Lego, little tiny piece of plastic that has little tiny text in shorthand printed on it for you to try to figure out if this is for the front power button or is this from a different button they decided to put on the case. And the cables are super difficult to plug. They're so inflexible. Like, I feel like power supplies need to invest in making their cables feel less like I'm trying to work with, like, vines wrapped around a tree in the jungle, okay? One cable not seated fully, no boot, my beloved. Yep. That's why I pay the store to get it done next time. See, people say that, but then I've seen store builds. And sometimes the store builds, I'm like, you guys got paid to put that together? I straight up was gonna add an external power for the external button for the power. I think it's lost to time now. However, there was my previous build before, well before this one. The case, the front panel power button, broke. So it stopped behaving. And I didn't have a soldering iron. I had no interest in acquiring a soldering iron, and I also had no interest in looking up how to set stuff up, because there's a really, really easy way to turn your computer on. Time to get the paperclip. No, I didn't have a paperclip. I just had a metal screwdriver. I just had a metal screwdriver that could fit, and so that just lived on top of the PC case, and I would just... Okay, computer on. Yep. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, like I like using keys. It's like starting a car. Yeah, but the keys I move around. That screwdriver was just lives on top of the PC screwdriver. That's what that was. Efficiency, yeah. If it works, don't fix it. Yeah, like everything else about the case was fine, but then it turned out that that motherboard, the USB-C on it, there was something wrong with the USB-C ports on the actual motherboard, and I actually had looked up and saw that other people had the same issue, where, yeah, if I plugged anything into the USB-C ports, it would turn off the entire computer. How are you with cars then, DM? I know when you could have a crack. I know how to change oil. Dad DM's made me change tires before. I can get a car battery out pretty quick. Catalytic converter is like a little bit more difficult, but the main thing with that one is making sure that you're not caught. So it was you! I also, I know which one is the correct place to pour the wiper fluid. And which one the antifreeze goes into. Where do you put the blinker fluid, though? Honestly, I don't think Canadian car models have that because I never see anybody using that. Well, Grim Tobo, thank you for being an acolyte for 31 months. How is your sanity? Obviously, it has not improved since the previous month. We have cookies. We do. Oh, you know what I got? I bought Tim Tams. I got Tim Tams. A lot of the American viewers don't know what Tim Tams are. your Tim Tams. They're delicious. Oh, the double Tim Tam slam morning? Yeah. I'm not American. I have no idea what a Tim Tam is. Okay, so a Tim Tam is an Australian cookie. Biscuit, if you are British. And it is a chocolate-covered sandwich cookie that's like rectangular. And Costco in the US is now carrying Tim Tams. But if you go to like import grocery stores, you should also be able to find the Tim Tams. Now, the thing that's important about Tim Tams is that the best way to eat them is not just normal. Not normal out of the box style. What you are supposed to do is you get a fresh hot cup of coffee. I like mine with the creamer added. And then you bite off a tiny corner on one side, and then you go diagonal, and you bite off the other corner. Okay? Then, and this part requires speed and finesse and efficiency. Then, you hold your Tim Tam, you put your mouth to one of those corners that you've bit, and then you put the other corner into your coffee, and then you suck the coffee into the Tim Tam. And then you throw the entire Tim Tam into your mouth before it disintegrates. Iskander, thank you for being an acolyte for 17 months. Also, how is your sanity? Not well. You make it a straw. Exactly. And then it is... Are Tim Tams like wafer straws? No, they're cookies. It is a chocolate-covered rectangular biscuit. Someone needs to make a Tim Tam instructional video. I think I actually retweeted one that was pretty, Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, you place
sanity checks today.
You place the Tim Tam. It's called a Tim Tam slam because you have to slam the Tim Tam into your mouth before it disintegrates. I don't think I actually have a picture of it, but they're so good. Is it the same to chew a bite of Tim Tam while sipping coffee? No. No. Because I finally found the button. Hey, Merkworks! Thank you for being a minion for 22 months on YouTube. And also, Jiggles the Pirate, thank you for the resub. And Atlas, thank you for the resub as well. You have a specific time frame. Yeah, it is a time trial. It's a time trial. You have to inhale the coffee into the Tim Tam. Because once the coffee has breached the dry biscuit, the milk chocolate or dark chocolate, depending on the variant of Tim Tam you can find, the chocolate coating on the outside is going to start to melt. Because unlike American chocolate candy, the Australian one still actually is chocolate, and therefore it is susceptible to the heat. Are there acceptable alternatives to the coffee in this slam? You could also use hot chocolate. Probably a hojicha latte. Comment writer Sailor, thank you very much for the resub as well. It's a quick time event, yes. Certain teas should be good, yeah. Any tea that you've seen combined with like chocolate, if you've had like any like tea flavored chocolates or anything, I heard people doing that with wine as well. I could see wine, red wine particularly. But wine isn't usually served hot. You could probably do glue wine. It needs to be something warm because that's what makes everything start to melt. Damn, that was still chocolate. There's a chocolatier that busted that lady's complaint. Matt, in order for Canada's chocolate to be labeled chocolate and be labeled for sale in Canada, it needs to have a specific ratio to qualify it as chocolate. The vast majority of the cheaper American chocolates, quote unquote, that are sold in Canada have to be marketed as chocolate flavored candy because they do not have the proper percentages. Like Hershey? Yes. There's a specific ratio that is required in order for it to be sold as chocolate in Canada. I forgot they don't meet the EU and Canadian standard. Yes. Same reason why Blue Bunny can't be called ice cream. Yes. Hershey is gross to me. Hershey is gross to some people because similar to the cilantro gene, where some people cilantro tastes like soap to them, or coriander if you're British. Stop using different words for things, guys. So one of the things that is added to the Hershey chocolate for stability, for cheaper reasons, for some people it does have a aftertaste reminiscent of vomit. So that only affects some people. So if you're one of those types of people that like Hershey's chocolate has always just like tasted horrible to you, it's likely that you are one of the people that that you just have that different taste thingy that happens. Oh yeah, Hershey's chocolate contains butyric acid, which is one of the compounds developed for mass production over 100 years ago, and the compound exists in stomach bile. Yeah, that's what Ember said. North Americans are just desensitized? Nah, Ember, because there's some people that have higher sensitivity to it. No, Tay, that's for coriander / cilantro. We're talking about Hershey's chocolate butyric acid right now. I love my Vom Choc. I'm so happy for you, Sean. I'm not a chocolate lover, I'll give mine away. I don't particularly like dark chocolate. I like milk chocolate. It's like the single cheese slices that have to be called pasteurized prepared cheese product because they don't qualify as cheese. I'll even eat baking chocolate when desperate. Oh no, I've been known to pocket a couple of chocolate chips. I saw some people, I did see that message get deleted of someone trash talking Kraft cheese slices. I will say nothing, if I'm going to have like melty cheese on a burger or melty cheese on something, I'm gonna get the Kraft slices. I'm gonna get the bright yellow Cheems, because all that they really do to that is you add a compound which makes it so that it does the melty thing. That's pretty much it. Thoughts on Velveeta? Velveeta is one of Dad DM's favorite things. I don't see a message deleted. It was one of the ones that got blocked. Unlike most Nile Red videos, this video on cheese slices actually gave me hope for them. It's basically cheese plus citric acid. Yes. It's culinary magic. You add citric acid to the cheese and it makes it so that cheese does the stretchy, melty thing. Oh, really? Yeah, you just add citric acid to most of the cheeses and it does it. Velveeta makes for good dip. A bunch of the really good queso dips. That is half Velveeta, I'm telling you right now. My quest for the perfect mac and cheese feels like a never-ending journey. I find a lot of like the bake mac and cheese one. Like I like KD. I'm a simple girl. I like KD. I have a shaker jug of KD cheese powder. Craft what? Craft dinner. Block of Velveeta and a can of Rotel makes amazing queso dip. Yeah, it's just... It's delicious. It's great. I'm so excited for baked potato again tonight. It's gonna be so good. Did you know they wanted to call processed cheese embalmed cheese? Who wants to eat embalmed cheese? I mean... I'm guessing that's probably around the same time period where people were still eating ground up mummies, so like... That used to be a thing! You wanna talk about hoax supplements? People... Mummies. Mummy Brown is called Mummy Brown because guess what? People can be made into paint. No, they can't. Ooh, glimpse. Mummy Brown, also known as Egyptian brown, or caput mortuum, is a shade of brown with good transparency sitting between burnt umber and raw umber in tint. Its bituminous pigment is made from the flesh of mummies mixed with white pitch and myrrh. Mummy Brown was extremely popular from the mid-18th to the 19th centuries, predominantly with Western European artists. However, fresh supplies of mummies diminished, and artists were less satisfied with the pigment's permanency and finish. By 1915, demand had significantly declined. Suppliers ceased to offer it by the middle of the 20th century. Maybe should I take everything as DM says as words as law for now on? The pigment was popular from the mid-18th to the 19th centuries. However, the demand for Mummy Brown sometimes exceeded the available supply of true Egyptian mummies, leading to the occasional substitution of contemporary corpses of enslaved people or criminals. In the aftermath of the French Revolution, the hearts of French kings were taken from the then Abbey of Saint Denis and used to make paint. By 1849, it was described as being quite in vogue. By 1915, demand for mummy brown had slowed so much that one London colourman, which was a professional paint maker, claimed he could satisfy his customers' requests for 20 years from a single Egyptian mummy. By the start of the 20th century, mummy brown had largely ceased production in its traditional form due to not ethics. A continued decline in the supply of available mummies, as well as a significant drop in demand. In 1964, Time magazine reported that the sole distributor of the pigment, London colour maker C. Robertson, had run out of mummies a few years prior. Here's the additional horrifying thing, all right? The mummy brown was actually not a very good paint in the first place, okay? Because, with good reason, mummy brown exhibits poor permanence. According to Field, little reliance should be placed on this brown. It fades easily and cracks when used alone. However, when mixed with oil paints, it dries and the tendency to crack is diminished. It was also extremely variable in its composition and quality. And since it contained ammonia and particles of fat, it was likely to affect other colors it was used with. And this image, if you know the image that is Eugene Delacroix's Liberty Leading the People, I'll put it up on screen. This was painted with mummy brown. It really can't have been the only way to get that shade. You know? I dare say it can't have been about the color itself. It has to be about the prestige. No, it was the color itself, because it is a tone of brown that is between two other ones. Painters are very, very particular about specific colors being used. So technically this has bodies on it, yeah. Furthermore, there is also mummia, or mumia, or mummy was any of several different preparations in the history of medicine, from mineral pitch to powdered human mummies. Merchants and apothecaries dispensed expensive mumia bitumen, which was thought to be an effective cure-all for many ailments. It was also used as an aphrodisiac in the 12th century. Because what happened was a miscommunication, a mistranslation for why this started being with mummy dust. Because mumia was originally from an Arabic word, which I'm probably botching because I don't speak Arabic, which is a type of a resin. It's an asphalt resin that's from pitch and asphalt. It was transliterated into Latin as mumia, which both means medicine from Persia and mummy. And then in the 12th century, because the asphalt, the imported like this resinous stuff the supply started running low, there was a mistranslation that they wanted mummy scraped out of Egyptian mummies. They wanted there's this black resin that comes from that you could find in mummies, and scrape that out. And then they started trading that. After Egypt banned the shipment of mummia in the 16th century, unscrupulous European apothecaries began to sell fraudulent mummia prepared by embalming and desiccating fresh corpses. Oh, there is, if you go to the Museum of Hamburg History, they do have a mummia wooden apothecary vessel on display that you can see. Isn't that funny? No, it isn't. What do you mean? It's not like the dead guy cares. Yeah. It's pretty funny. Like, heck of a mistranslation. Heck of a mistranslation is all I'm gonna say. This stuff is the reason I became a historian. I'm just one of those types of people. Like, I will watch the most interesting, like, did you know about this, like, random tidbit of things? And I'm just like, oh, what? No way. You know, funny enough, this conversation is very relevant to the game you're about to play. Oh no, I sure hope, my dead husband in this game, wasn't being turned into a mummy by some freakish apothecary who couldn't get a legal import of mummies anymore because we're in 17th century London. He's actually Brendan Fraser. Brendan Fraser would never do that. Okay, let me just get the, audio all figured out for this. Should be good. It's game time. I got too excited talking about one of my favorite things, which is really, really cursed ingredients that various types of paint were made from. For the sake of art, you know? Hello, I don't feel like being Kai today. Oh, okay. Don't be Kai. This conversation was a great lead-in. Yeah, your dead husband. Did you kill Thancred? No. Okay, I'm about to play this game. Okay. That looks like it might be a little loud. Oh, I have the audio doubled. Okay. So, but before I get started into the game, there are content warnings on the game, for distressing materials, violence, self-harm, etc., along there. Your mic was clicking? No, this is the... That's the game. Your game's clicking, by the way. Oh, thank you, Kai. I didn't know that. Please stop. The game is trying to communicate with us. Disclaimer: if you encounter any bugs or crash screens, please click ignore or roll back. That doesn't work. Please send the bug report to our Discord. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay, there's a normal mode and a scaredy cat mode. I'm gonna screenshot this and send it to Nane. Are you really playing Silent Hill with Nane? Oh, hi, Nane! Okay, these are all maxed up. Is the volume okay, or what, has it been too quiet? Can you highlight Scaredy Cat? Yeah, it makes it a little hard to read it. But I can have the mouse next to it. You can just screenshot the gameplay mode there. Sounds fine so far. It's fine, maybe a little bit quiet. We'll see if there's any talking in it, so... Throwing bricks? Nane, I found accessibility for you and you throw bricks at me? Dang. All right, Lover's Enigma. My name is... Kai. Kai, are you okay with me using your name for the horror dating sim? I'm not Kai today, you're Kai today? Okay, gives me permission! Burning. Oh, this is just like Common right here. The air is thick with it. The stench of charring wood, of blistering flesh, of something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above, it is almost beautiful. A quiet constellation of embers rising into a blackened sky. Roofs collapse in showers of sparks. Flames crawl hungrily along beams and door frames, licking at walls as though tasting them. Below, they run. They scream until their throats tear raw. They clutch their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits, breath fails. Hope shrivels beneath the roar of fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watches. But you do. You gaze beyond the smoke, beyond the heat, untouched by it. You feel none of their pain. You hear every cry. They are suffering so much. You could reach down. You could help them. Or you could watch. After all, suffering makes the story move. Oh! Well... Interesting choices here. Yeah! Do nothing? That's a little... That's wild. What would Kai do? Would Kai help? I think Kai would help. Kai's a very helpful person. Good choice. I look forward to your interference. Ah, I miss him. We weren't close, but I think we had something special. A common fear of being alone. I think that's why he agreed to marry me in the first place. But I feel so guilty. Do I miss him? Or do I miss the idea of him? Kai's the girl, by the way. I shouldn't be thinking like this. Not here, not now. Not with flowers wilting at my feet. and his name carved into stone. Shimizu Kazuki. I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden, too. Huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel better soon as... Thank you? Kai, please, can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects and you're zoning out. Please don't embarrass me more than you already have. Yes, Mom. What are we gonna do about the funeral costs? If I had known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to the arrangement in the first place. What a mess. Her words blur together, flattening into noise. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else, the sickly sweet smell of the flowers. The way the cool air settles around you, the touch of your silk kimono over your skin. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first. Careful, then not. She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah, it was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. He died so soon. They're saying it was suicide. I heard she had some kind of outburst at work. I guess she didn't take it well. Oh, they're talking about me, not again. What do they know? I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. They think you're weak, they look down on you. Well, it's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out? Her mom claims it was a suicide, but I heard from Kiku-san, whose husband's on the police force, that she was adamant it wasn't a suicide. Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know, those mentally unstable kinds. Or do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle. Like husband, like wife, I suppose. Mom, can you take care of the wake for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again? Come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about setting you up with Riota. He's not that impressive, but what other choices do you have left? You say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. Dang. It's okay. It's okay, just breathe. She's not doing good. Just ignore them. Okay. Oh, Garake! Clockwork, we haven't gotten any of the story yet. We haven't gotten any of the story yet. Okay, we have Riota, we have Ren, do not disturb, we have Yoko, we have Mom, blessed every day, we have Kazuki, unavailable. I wonder why. No tasks available. Oh, we got emails. Do not contact after working hours. No available records. Oh. Kai, my dear, I'm so sorry. I heard about the accident. Let me know if you need anything. The shop is always open for you. Wish there was an easier way to get... Oh, gifts. Be at the wake by 8 a.m. I've got a few important people coming by at around 11 a.m. I want you to be respectful and don't embarrass me. Yoshida-san will be here soon. I know you have a strong dislike of their teachings, but I want you to at least hear her out. She's kind enough to pray for Shimizu-san at their temple. Mom, please, can we please not do this at his wake? I don't understand why you can't just go along with it. She's doing us a favor, and it's not that big of a deal. Do not embarrass me later. Heard about the accident from Riota, Kai. I'm so sorry. I hope you're holding up even just a little. Riota and I, we're here for you always. You didn't hesitate to stand by us when things with our parents fell apart. So please don't feel like you have to go through this alone. If you need anything at all, even if you don't know what it is yet, just tell us, okay? Thank you, Yoko. No worries, always here for you. Oh, lots of Kazuki messages. Okay. It's 1 a.m. Are you coming back? Ooh. Might be late again. This time it isn't work related. I got a couple errands to run. Don't wait up. Be back soon. Love you. Okay. Found this in my bag earlier. Sorry, I told her to tone it down a little bit. I know, I just want to be careful. I know, it's gonna be okay. Remember to lock the door. I heard some weird noises outside again. I will. I told my mom about the weird instances. You know how she reacted. She doesn't have to believe it, but I know what I saw. Ooh. Did you lock the door? Yes, I did. What's wrong? Yes, I did. Make sure the windows are locked too. They're all locked. Don't worry. Sorry, I had this weird feeling earlier. Plus, you know how all the people your mom keeps sending over. Message deleted. Bunch of messages. Okay, something wrong? Those were meant for my boss. Muscle memory. Whoops, everything's fine. Sorry about dinner. I'll try to be back soon. Don't wait up for me. Evening, Kai. It might be a little late tonight. The editing house is running overtime again. Good afternoon. Saw a cute caterpillar just now, and it reminded me of you. Okay. Is this guy our husband? Yes. Why would a caterpillar remind him of me? It's just like Kamen Rider. Did Kai cheat? No, Kai's the girl. Kazuki's the boy. Sorry for the sudden message. This is Sukura Renjiro, your neighbor. I got your number from Granny who runs the sweet store. She informed me about the accident. You have my condolences. Okay. Thanks, Ren. Riota. Heard what happened from your mom. I'm sorry. Thank you. Your mom also mentioned about the marriage arrangement. I told her it might be too soon to think about these things, but you know how she is. I thought I wasn't good enough for her, but she changed her mind pretty quickly after the incident. I know. The funeral's in a few days and she's bringing this up again. I'm sorry. Sorry, I hope you don't mind me saying that, but we could always fake a relationship in front of her just to get her off your back. I can't put you through this. I'll find another way. Don't worry about me. I'll talk to her after the funeral. Leave it to me. So... what we can gather from this is that the coworkers and the mom suck, but it looks like all of the friends and even just other contacts are decent people. A cat! Who? Oh, this was the thing outside the apartment. Okay. Dinner! But also Kazuki had something going on because he was not showing up. Oh, and then we have, this is the text history that was happening. But given the scenario and stuff, it looks like this takes place in Japan, and it's very, very Japanese of the, mother to not really care, if that makes sense. Yeah, Kai's mom is a very nice lady. Last seen 3 months ago. Contact notes. Before his passing, he was a journalist who my mom met at a coffee shop. He was an important friend. So... contact notes. Mom. Full stop. Childhood friend and Ryota's sister, she's always been my closest friend. Next door neighbor. We're all on neutral terms for now. My childhood friend and colleague. We're now fake dating. No thanks to... oh, I think I might have spoiled that there. That was probably a bit early on that. Pretend we don't know. Kai, are you in there? Yoshida-san and the rest are here already. What did I say about embarrassing me? Get out of here. Get out here now and talk to them. Kai, are you listening to me? Kai, are you in here? Oh, anxiety. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. Kazuki looks like a freaking Death Note character. Kai, that's your dead husband! A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted. More to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence. His kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Then, just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing felt wrong, terribly wrong. Yet what can I do? I'm an actor in a play stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Kai, you've been pooping for 40 minutes? Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Besides, Riota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing, like I haven't properly said goodbye. No, sweetheart, always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Riota could be a good opportunity for you. It's not just about Riota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated, and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Kai, and stop living in a fantasy world. But what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Yes, Mom. Kai! Good. Now I'll talk to you later, and remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. Judging by the fact that the dad's not out of the picture, the mom definitely is like... She's trying to do what would set her daughter up for success. She's just really bad at recognizing that her daughter's a person. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. Oh, determination! As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Day 1. Seriously? Again? What do you mean we have to change this section? Stop wasting time and just get done with it already. But sir, our previous report stated that... Previous report? You mean the one that you messed up too, didn't you? How about we try to not repeat that today? People like you should really get your act together. Okay, so she definitely just works at, like, a terrible company. Very Japanese setting. If I didn't see the screenshots for the game, I would just assume that she was gonna get isekai'd soon. You want to speak up to tell them that this report will end up the same as the one before. Full of mistakes and delayed, all because he won't see past his ego. Anything else you'd like to add? No? Good. I want that report in by the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Maybe you should have accepted the demotion if you can't take this level of work. You swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything. You just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it. Then hurry and finish up the report already. Don't make things any harder for me. Or for you. Eventually he leaves, smug and confident, as if he's at the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than the average income. You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. From Mom, Yoshida-san recommended one of the spiritualists from our group. He'll be contacting you today. Listen to what he says, and again, don't embarrass yourself. And don't send Riota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good. Thanks, Mom. Not again. This is the third person she's sent. Hello, greetings! My name is Saotome Haruki, but please just call me Haruki. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you with regards to your spiritual relationship issues. Are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you. A calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird. Very different from the previous people your mother has sent. The usual aura of a mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. If anything, he writes like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation. And somehow that makes him even more suspicious. That is very much a Japanese trope. Are you aware of how middle-aged men text infamously in Japan? Not really, no. There was the Oyaji text converter that you could use, but they text like a, like how you would expect a middle school girl to text. So lots of like emojis and sparkles and like winky faces and like cute tildes at the end of it. Very fua, yes. There's a text generator you can use online that converts your, it's called like Oyaji texting style. So that's what this is acknowledging, that texting style is reminiscent of how a Japanese man in his 40s to 50s might text. They ever compensate to the point it gets awkward? Yes. It's very fua kira kira. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. Yes, of course. You stare at the message for a long moment. Then, against your better judgment, you type a reply. You hit send and immediately regret it. Almost instantly, your phone vibrates again. Thank you for your help, but today might not be a good time for an appointment. No worries at all. Due to my heightened spiritual powers, I shall appear at the moment it is most convenient for you. Time, destiny, and scheduling conflicts are no match for me. Does this logo have a cat? I think it is a cat. You stare at the screen. He's either incredibly confident, completely insane, or both. Many hours later. Remember to lock up after you're done. He tosses you the keys. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clank, the ringing sound lingering longer than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Just you and the rhythmic clicking of your keyboard. You only have one paragraph left. Then you can go home. So you type. You freeze. The sound of a door unlocking echoes through the office. Maybe your boss came back? You turn around. Nothing. The hallway is empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. You turn back to your screen. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. No, ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all, right? It's your mind playing tricks on you. Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. You force your fingers to keep moving. You feel something on the top of your head. Don't look up, ignore it, don't look up. Not again, no. Leave me alone. Kazuki. Help. Sorry, did I startle you? Ryota, what are you doing here? I thought you left? I did. But I said I'd be back. He lifts a plastic bag, looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner. But all the stores were closed, so... He pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squashed, but still retaining its triangular shape. This was the only thing I could find, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I should have texted first. He steps closer and places the onigiri on your palm. The onigiri is sad, almost pathetic. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shelf, but somehow its oven-heated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's efforts nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. Riota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. Was everything all right in here? Yeah, I was just heading out anyway. I see. Are you coping okay? Again. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. Your tone comes out sharper than you intended, edged with irritation. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you can take in a month. I didn't mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze, clearly chastened, fingers curling into the plastic bag. I just wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive. There's an awkward silence. Then he clears his throat, the tension in his shoulders easing a little. Shoot, you did it again. You pushed away someone who cared about you. I know. I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Riota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mom insisted every time, but I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we? Back in high school? I thought it might be nice to do that again. You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. All right, you're right. It'll be nice. You lock up the office, the metal shutters clattering down as the lights flicker off one by one. The city outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side to the station, footsteps syncing without either of you noticing. Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in almost slightly uncomfortable silence. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur past, trying to think of what to say. But before you can gather the courage, Riota speaks first. You know, about the whole fake dating thing? I figured you'd still have some reservations about it, but I thought if I agreed, maybe it'd take some pressure off you. Your mom was really insistent, and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us. Hello, official strange person. I know, and I do appreciate you doing all this to get her off my back. It's just... it felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mom. The hum of the train fills the space between you. Shoot, you said something unintentionally rude again. It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked, and I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it, well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you regardless. That part's real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for a moment, then forces a small, apologetic smile. Sorry, it's your mom. This mom! He steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am. She's here with me right now. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yes, I understand. He nods faintly, even though she can't see him. The seminar. Yes, I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. Yes, ma'am. She'll be home soon. Take care. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone a second too long. Riota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downward. Sorry about that. He hesitates, then looks back at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is. Have you seen the new Moraemon movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy. You two step off the train. Riota spent the last 10 minutes talking about the new Moraemon movie. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school, but it seems he still has room in his heart for that strange little rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Then again, it's been a while since Riota looked this happy. Riota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Sorry, I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping up his ears. It's fine, it reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school. Then next time I'll listen to you ramble, about anything you like. Tasks, keep sanity high, get medication, get incense for Kazuki, leave incense for Kazuki, do your daily routine. Okay. Right, I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all the boring stuff. That's okay, I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. We're doomed since task 1, keep sanity high. It's okay, this isn't needy streamer overload. We should be okay. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. I don't mind, and I like walking with you. Even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mom calls, it'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. I suppose, and if you insist. Well then, where should we head off first? I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. Do you guys think Ryota's a murderer? Yes, he's too baby-faced, 50-50. God, I hope so. No, murderers won't buy other people onigiri. Oh, I was thinking mom? Probably, but it's totally fine. I was thinking mom. Okay. So far. The mother situation. Since it seems the dad isn't in the picture anymore, it definitely feels like one of those situations where the mom is insistent that they're gonna make the right choices for their offspring to be extremely successful and happy, but they didn't actually acknowledge what their child might want. It's a conspiracy. I'm thinking mom or someone associated to her. If he's a murderer, can he get them off her? All right, so he'll kill the husband and then he'll kill her mom. Okay. If he works as a gardener, then he's 100% the killer. I think he's a coworker. He's the only one I like. It's gotta be him. I put him at 20%. Didn't the mum set the late husband up too? Because she thought that he had some kind of notoriety to his work. He's a journalist, you know? She didn't realize he didn't have any family. He's a journalist. I'm a solid 10%. Well, Sad, you shouldn't be a murderer. That goes against, like, what you just spent years and years studying. As long as he doesn't do it to me, doesn't that just make him hotter? True. Sad. I'm gonna just file this VOD away into, like, the evidence folder just in case. All right, I have my phone. I do like the phone animation. So I have my task list. Gotta keep my sanity high. So there's gotta be something somewhere that indicates what my sanity is. But I have to get my meds, get incense, leave incense, and then do my daily routine. I hope that Kazuki's not gonna be along for my daily routine, because that would be weird. The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late at night. Riota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next. Hi, may I get a refill for this? It's under Kai. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than just standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded that we only authorize any medication changes through her. She insisted we block you from picking up your own prescriptions. This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult customers. And frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm gonna escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. Try to calm her down and convince her to release the refill, apologize and leave without the medicine. Girly Pop, you work as a pharmacist! You know, she's probably working clothes. Please escalate it. Please, right? Please escalate it. Sorry about that. She's difficult, but this is my prescription. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs our patients every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get the both of you to go somewhere else instead. This is the slot machine! Wait, Kai, this game is for you! Your mental health is determined by gacha! You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity is high, you only need 2 to match. So make sure to keep your sanity high for an easier time. Press the spacebar to start playing or click on the lever. How do I know what my sanity is? Oh, it's Moraemon! Oh. Ha! Why does he move like that? Yippee! Gambling's so easy. So I spin my mental gotcha. My mother is a handful. That's why I'm trying to handle this myself. I don't want her speaking for me anymore. The pharmacist studies you for a moment before her expression softens, though just a little. Yeah, I get that. My dads are kind of like that too. She sighs and starts filling the order. Not much you can do other than to silently accept that that's just the way they are. She hands you the refill, this time gently. Okay, but if all you can do is accept on that, girly pop, if that's gonna affect my ability to get my medicine, girly pop, maybe you shouldn't be distributing advice and should just distribute prescriptions. But that's just my opinion. Happy Pride. Take care of yourself and tell her this is a pharmacy, not her personal command center. Thank you. Riota steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah, just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Riota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into step beside you as you leave the pharmacy, the automatic doors sliding shut behind you with a hollow chime. Incense, okay. What's next on your to-do list? I just have to head to the temple to get some incense and then I'm done for the night. All right, the temple's just down the road. Let's head there. Sanity increased! Oh, my sanity is only at 50? But I can go places that aren't. No, I should be a good Kai and make sure that my ghost husband. That's too high. Thank God you won the gacha. No, I'll be good to my dead husband. Well, to Kai's dead husband. The temple grounds are quiet at this hour. Lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming. Or it should be. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now you try to ignore it. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought an Omamori for good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Moraemon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it's working. You snort softly and head toward the small shop near the main hall. This guy really likes Moraemon. Bro's addicted. If you like characters that are addicted to shows that are for children, you should really, really read Sweet Home. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling. From behind the main building, raised voices echo through the courtyard. Please let me in, please, please! I told you you're banned, so get out. What if I gave you this super limited edition talisman? It's one of a kind because I made it myself. I said no. Now go away before I call the police again. The priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. A visitor? Sorry about that. How can I help you? Incense, please, the usual. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. That'll be... He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey! What'd I say about entering the temple? Please hold on for a second, miss. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. I swear, I'm gonna make sure this is the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. I guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange town, strange people, but at least you got what you came for. Wait, I wanna see the funny man. Wait, I liked that guy. All right, my tasks are complete, and with just enough time to spare. And just before your mom called, too. You and Riota step out of the lower street, the night air cool against your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before, slowly fading into the distance. At least until... Wait! I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I've managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hello! The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. We're not at my house. What are you even talking about? Sorry, I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. I mean, ignore that. What I meant to say is your aura is exceptionally poor. Do you find yourself more nervous, more stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Fear not, I am Saotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. But please, call me Haruki. Cat emoji. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier, now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. And thank you for answering my text message. I thought you would have blocked me instantly. This man speaks in emojis. Kai, let's go. This guy's weirding me out. I think we should call the police. Wait. My mom did mention she got someone from her organization to help with the problem. So, unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or Mom will throw another fit. The organization, right. I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Excuse me, I am still here! Fear not, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He dramatically thrusts his hand into his pocket and slams something into your palm. Behold! It's a talisman. A very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged. The symbols look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal! Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned with all that is good. He beams at you. Go on, take it. Wow. He gave me, He gave me handcrafted talismans. You know what? Might as well. Free stuff. Who doesn't love free stuff, you know? You hesitantly take the talisman. It feels warm. Unsettlingly warm. Body heat warm. Where was he keeping these talismans? Thank you for trusting me. This marks the beginning of our sacred client-exorcist bond. Riota looks at the talisman again, then at Haruki. We're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. That's fair! As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish, as the narrative has clearly decreed it so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. I'm gonna say that's gonna be my exit phrase from, like, group events now. I'm going to vanish now, as the narrative has decreed it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist! He spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb. Riota watches him go, silent for a moment. Are you sure your mom hired him? I wish I could say no. Riota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we're calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind a lamppost, giving you a thumbs up. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh, right, before we go back to the apartment. Mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Plus, I think she would probably like to see you too. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. All right, lead the way. I'm wondering if he's actually breaking the fourth wall or if he's just being goofy. You never know. Okay, so there's apartments here, sweets shop, there's alley, lower street, but we're gonna go to the cafe. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wraps around you. Oh, Omi-chan, my sweet candy, you've come to visit me. She moves toward you, arms lifting for a hug, then abruptly stops herself. Right, sorry, it's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Riota. Oh, and he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I'd just rather see Kai. It's like ordering a really tasty burger, but getting some soggy fries at the side. Are you calling me soggy fries? I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. Yoko leans across the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at you with an exaggerated sigh. I don't want to talk about you anymore, Riota. Kai, we barely see each other these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help it if our shifts overlap with our rest time. Totes despair. Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday. Then you can drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'd be a maid cafe. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid. Me? Despite your airheaded personality, your good looks and height alone make you at least 60% Ikemen material. Of course, we'll need a proper cast, though. A tsundere type, obviously. Maybe a Genki one, too. And of course, a charming princely type. I don't know what any of those words mean. Ah, you can be the airhead type. It creates a gap moe with your serious outward appearance. I feel like I should take that as an insult. It's a compliment. Your airheadedness is endearing. It is? See? That right there. That's your thing. The soft, confused airhead energy. All right. When you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts, but I demand 100% commission rates. The best I can do is get you free snacks. As much as I like to indulge in this scenario, Riota, didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? Oh, right. I do. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. The same designs, the same slogans. Your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corners. Madam wanted me to hand these to you. Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them. Riota, I told you I do not want to join them. I know. It's just she's helped us a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore her completely. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept it just because she decided to force her religious obsession onto everyone around her. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that. I just think it's only right to entertain her a bit. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You're giving her hope that you will follow her path. Maybe I'll start considering. She takes the pamphlets anyway, gripping them tightly. I'll take these for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip out every single strand of hair on your head. I'm just trying to be filial. Right, but at the expense of everything else. You clear your throat, a small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. Yoko blinks and looks at you properly. Sorry, Kai. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Well then! Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual cafe persona. Anyways, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit, and I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Riota. Noted. It's probably best if we get going soon. It is getting late. Yeah, go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches under the counter. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. On the house. She lowers her voice. Consider it an apology for witnessing our little argument. You nod, quietly grateful, and take it. She gave you a croissant. The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hands. Take care, okay? And try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense. I can still hear you. Yoko only laughs, waving you off as you step back into the night. Riota checks the time on his phone, then looks back at you. There's still a bit of time left. We can go to one more place nearby, if you want. Riota, you are dragging this out, buddy. I want Yoko. Let me marry Yoko. We'll see if Yoko's an option. Okay? Happy Pride. Judging by if this is a horror dating sim, there's an off chance that Yoko also may die. Like, don't get too attached, I'm just saying. There's a chance, especially like, now that this further revelation has been made on Riota. Y'all still feeling 50-50 on the murder aspect? Too late. I am koala level attached. Okay. Yoko's definitely the murderer. I wasn't here for it, so yes. She gave us croissants already. I'm attached. Oh, it's not him. I'm calling it. My guess is your mother killed him. I think he's weird. I'm still 100%. Okay, okay. She's sending you all the signals. She leaned over the countertop. She gives you a croissant. Brother-sister murder combo. Wrong dating sim. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mom will probably call around 12 a.m. to check. What? Whose mom is up till midnight? We need to go. Mental health check on the mom is necessary. I think it sounds like my mom goes to bed at like 9 p.m. You should definitely be home before that. He gives a small, tentative smile. So, is there anywhere you would like to visit? My house? Didn't she just have, like, a really terrible day at work? Can we go back to the cafe? No, there's the Riverside and the convenience store. Konbini Run? You know what? Konbini Run is fair. I do, you know, even if I'm super tired. Even if I'm super tired, Konbini Run is always good. Kai, if you had a terrible day at work, would you go to the Japanese 7-Eleven convenience store that has all of your favorite snacks from Japan, or would you go home? Egg sando, 100%. I love coolish ice cream. Okay, convenience store. The automatic doors slide open with a familiar chime. You step inside, half expecting to see a familiar face at the register, with his sarcastic voice greeting you. Oh, there's another person here. Instead, another female worker is behind the cashier, looking as bored as ever. Oh, looking for Fukura-kun? Unfortunately, he's not here today. She leans forward, lowering her voice. Honestly, I wish he were. This grandpa just gave me such a hard time. He kept asking me, where's Ren? Where did Ren go? How would I know? Am I his mom or something? Then he tried to... She freezes mid-rant, realizing she's talking to a customer. Never mind. Forget I said any of that. Also, quit wasting my time and get out of here now. It's about time to close the store. Well, she was pretty rude. Anyways, let's head back to your apartment. Not even coolish. Not even coolish. Dang. Gotta keep my sanity high. Oh, not main menu. No new text from Haruki. I've accidentally ranted to a guest. Oh no. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead. It seems our journey has come to an end. Then I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. You there, stop that. Ah. I think the chaos of today will never end. You both look toward the commotion. Near your apartment door, a familiar figure is crouched on the floor, taping paper talismans to the wall like he owns the place. And another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I am completely qualified to be here. No, you're not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person, and that warrants a police report. What could I possibly have done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone would be suspicious of someone setting up strange talismans outside the corner of the apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. That counts for something. That's not a business card. That's a signed headshot of you. You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Hi! Your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns to you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You, please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real and effective talisman! You should know it yourself. After all, you are also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know that you're a complete fraud. Riota watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See? Even your fake boyfriend understands my importance! Fake boyfriend? Walk past that. We have met all 3 potential romance targets. Still weirded out by the noose-like rope the exorcist is wearing around his neck. It's a bolero. It's a broke bolero. I'm just gonna walk past. You lower your head and walk past them, keys already in your hand. Haruki gasps dramatically. She's ignoring me! This is worse than spiritual rejection! Now wait a minute, you can't leave. If not, I'll have to deal with him. He's your mess, so get rid of him. Hurt, anguish, rejection! Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I am leaving of my own accord. Not because I am threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative civilians present. Please go. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. He jogs down the corridor, again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans, and disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Riota looks at you, equally confused. I'm sorry, I did not expect that. Ren has already stepped back towards his apartment, hand on the door handle. You call out before you can close it. Wait. He pauses, glancing back at you. Sorry about all the ruckus. He's not usually like this? Well, he is, but he isn't usually here. Ren hesitates, then clicks his tongue quietly. Your mother has a habit of sending strange people. I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are gonna think something is wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically it is still your fault. Riota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry, it will not happen again. Actually, Ren, you should be hoping people think that a cult is involved with this floor because that means your rent is gonna go down. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you'd better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Riota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small, tired smile. Your life seems very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you are all right with it, I would like to spend more time with you soon. Riota, no! No! You have to stay Kai's fake boyfriend! The fake is very important! This guy is overstepping. This guy is overstepping. I mean, only if you're up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. He gives a small nod, then turns and walks toward the stairs, posture stiff like he's afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss? Shoot, you forgot to send the report. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after that you completely forgot about the report. Kai! No! He needs to learn from the protagonist of Rent a Girlfriend to never overstep and advance the plot. You're so right. Kai, you forgot to submit your report. You better arrive early tomorrow to submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. In all caps? You sink down onto the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him and my colleagues, everyone looks at me with that same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'll be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. And Riota, I bet he thinks I'm... Kazuki, his death? I just need to keep it together, somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now, not yet, not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No, not again. Girly Pop, did you forget to lock your front door? no, that one's real. It's real, or it's not? What? No, please, not again. Kai, open up right now. Oh, Kai, open up right now! Suddenly your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mom? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally! Do you have any idea how many times I messaged you? 10 times! 10! And not one reply. I'm sorry, Mom. I was busy with work, and... You were supposed to answer before midnight, and yet here you are, ignoring me like a careless child. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before... Who knows what could have happened? Her tone ramps up again, rapid fire, with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction from your delayed reply to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you'd relapse again? Do you think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? Don't take people for granted, Kai. You can't keep dragging everyone down because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than suicide. I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I'm doing this for your own good. For a brief, fleeting moment, the scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens. Just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all this because I care for you. I love you. Your chest tightens. You want to run to her, throw your arms around her. Cry out for the mother you've longed for, the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mom? But just as quickly, her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. You nod, voice small, trying to placate her. Slowly she exhales, her posture softening as she steps back. Good, that's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot, before leaving once she's satisfied with her answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy, your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment, you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still there. But all that remains are your memories, and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought I'd be gone by now, but it's still happening. No, what was it? I need to check my phone. Uh-oh. Why is it shaking? That exorcist did diddly squat! Oh, no, crap, I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki, no! As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't think I can actually time it. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The photo slips through your fingers and crashes onto the floor, shattering on impact. As it breaks, a flashback engulfs you. You see Kazuki in a version you've never seen before, wearing strange clothes, looking much sadder but unmistakably him. Where's this from? Is this the Kazuki I know? And if he is, why does he look so sad? Your head starts to throb, a painful ache as if trying to force a forgotten memory to the surface, leaving you even more confused. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. Not lodging, I'm guessing. I think that was supposed to be longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. We dotting? Kazuki? I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you, at least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. Oh, good. Panic attack DDR, let's go! Kai, is this how you keep sane? Arrow icons will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow key just when it lines up with the target zone. Imagine this is what goes on in your head, right? Now playing I Want Udon for Dinner. Wow, Kai. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat. And remember, suppress it. Oh. Okay. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. Oh, no. Okay. 92? Hopefully it's not like requiring a 100 for me to stay sane. Are you actually playing a game to distract yourself in canon? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. But my bathroom routine. And my incense for Kazuki. Oh, I wonder if going to the convenience store lost me the time I could have left incense for Kazuki. I make baked potato because Luna reminded me. Yay! Is DM a rhythm game enjoyer? I am. I adore rhythm games. That's one of my favorite types of, Screen light on her face is what made me think that. You know, it might be. She might be playing games on her phone. You tidy up his shrine, dusting off the remaining memories of the wake. You adjust the incense laid out for him. The note sits beside the offerings, the last memory of him that hasn't been claimed by the river, the only proof he's really gone. And yet, even now, part of you wonders, was it really goodbye? Or a message left behind? Sorry, I can't go on anymore. Keep your heart open and seek out the wisdom. Seek out the wisdom? He would never say something like that. You know it, no matter what your mom or anyone else says. If your mother knew you were still having these thoughts, she'd be fuming. But deep down, you know, he was trying to tell you something he couldn't say out loud. You take the note in your hands, the paper trembling with your breath. You can't give up, not yet. He left you this message for a reason. He wanted you to find the truth, and you will. Oh, she's got games on her phone. Oh, not the bedroom. My bathroom routine, I misread! As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand and you feel a sudden stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed. You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. But you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood spatter. Boyfriend's husband's exorcist, even the stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mom would stop meddling with my business and make me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with this anymore, with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet, there's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Every night the dreams return. Dark, muddled, heavy. This time, it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly like someone tried to forget it. That article sits tucked away in the bottom corner. Beneath the weather, beside an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable, like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil on water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene. Second such case this year. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Poor thing, she's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. Heard she had a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. Their voices twist through the fog, warped and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back then, and they speak behind your back now, even in sleep. The scene melts. Their words smear like ink in the rain. The paper crumbles. The river rises. But that sentence, the one no one cared about, remains. Like it's asking you to not forget. Even if the world already has. It's me, I'm playing drums in the room next door. Dang. For Battle of the Bands. Well, that was weird. Saved. Oh my god, it's Animal Crossing! Did you just sign a demonic contract? Well, I accidentally clicked on bedroom instead of bathroom because I meant to have her do her nighttime routine. So I'm wondering if she just like went to bed without taking her meds. Are you sure the game didn't gaslight you into doing that? No, I just didn't read the text all the way. I saw B and I was like, oh, bathroom. That would be funny. Like those games where you try to click on something and the thing moves under your mouse just when the click goes off. I wonder how many routes this game has. Oh, there's a good ending guide. Oh, each love interest has a good ending. I see, I see. Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh, it's one of those that has a bunch of different endings. Oh. We are going to die. I might have, Hoshiokoete, thank you very much for the membership. Thank you. There are 10 endings. Has a good ending and like 10 different bad endings for each. Yeah. Time to lock in. Love to the new to me model. Have fun. Thank you, Ak, and thank you very much for 21 months. Thank you. Are you gonna play like you did Homicide for? We'll have to see. So far, there is not a decapitated cat ear wearing head that is incredibly endearing. So. You know. No, Mr. Crawling. 10 endings is nothing going visual novel-wise. Yeah. Try 100 endings? No, sad. Try reading Umineko. Try playing all of Umineko. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home, dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Kai. Riota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Best I can do is one ending. Good news for you with Umineko. From Mom. Keep yourself together, Kai. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Why can't she mind her own business? Whatever. I still have other things I need to do. Keep my sanity high. Get incense. Leave incense. Daily routine. Go to the convenience store. Visit Granny. And thank Yoko for the croissant. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Free roaming is now available! You'll be able to explore the town from 8 o'clock to 11 p.m. During this time, you'll find the male leads scattered across the map beside several locations. You'll be able to interact with them. You can also interact with various other townsfolk for other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Oh no, Persona. What do I need to do? Incense from the temple. Okay, I do need to go to the temple, so I guess I will go to the temple. Shoot, I think I'm gonna have to choose. I think I have to choose. What if I want to date Yoko? I don't think she counts. I mean, this one, I think that's the crazy guy. Currently in the middle of watching a Higurashi Iceberg collab video. Didn't know they had so many Japanese-only games. Yeah. It's Persona. Did you see that Call of Duty is having a Persona collab? Will it be pharmacy? I don't have any meds to pick up, so I don't think I have to do anything there. Let me find it. You named the MC Kai? I asked Kai. Kai didn't want to be Kai today, so... Wait, Fool Knight is getting an anime? It's Call of Duty Mobile. But, there is a, There is, here you go. Fool Knight anime? Yeah! Fool Knight is in the manga I never spell right? Yes! That is so far from Call of Duty's target audience, it's not even funny. Well, you'll never see it coming. Yeah, Call of Duty Mobile is having a Persona 5 collab. But also, Fool Knight just had an anime teaser announced. Kind of more excited for Fool Knight. I don't go here for Call of Duty, so. Any dating is a horror to me. Am I right, fellas? Hi, Joel. Joel, did you... I feel like you played the demo for this game? I don't know. Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. The real horror is marriage. Am I right, fellas? Okay, all right. If you want to take your 90s sitcom humor... You really took Father's Day to heart, didn't you, Joel? I have not, but I do have it downloaded, I think. Okay. I think you might like this one. It's a murder mystery dating sim. And there's this guy again. Oh, he's got writing all over his arms. They don't have Ryuji, what's the point? The game that should have, like, the collab where it would make sense to have Ryuji in it. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Seriously? Stop handing out your business cards at people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa, ya boy on the grind for that bread, you get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, all right? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Speak up, watch, or leave. You can just get out of here, actually. We gotta get him on our side. Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he's genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. See? I told you! I'm a real exorcist. Just trying to help people. No scams here. Give me a chance and I promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business. Just good old... The monk's eye is clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Uh-oh. All right, let's go gambling. Oh, no. Okay, 2 matches. There we go. Yay, we did it! All right, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Since when? Since when? Very well, I'll take your word for it. Just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Kai. You're the best. I owe you one. Cat emoji. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. Came to get some stuff for Kazuki. I came to see Mew. Why do you care? Leave. These are some polarizing answers. Oh, is that what he calls it? Apparently. I'm getting stuff for Kazuki. We're not gonna start cheating on our platonic dead husband yet. What a kind-hearted wife, how commendable. Though I must add a little note, simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those of the rather malevolent kind. Kazuki's not an evil spirit, that's where you come in. Buddy, that's your job. You flatter me, my dearest client. I shall do my best to navigate these intricate spiritual matters with the same flair and expertise you do believe I truly possess. Cat emoji. Flair and finesse, huh? Sounds like you're selling yourself pretty hard. Well, one must advertise their talents. Besides, I believe that a little charm never hurts anyone, especially when it comes to dealing with the otherworldly. Think of it as an added bonus to my professional services. You're always so cheerful, Haruki. I really feel like I can relax when you're around. Just doing my part to lighten the mood. Exorcism would be such a gloomy business otherwise. But I must warn you, spirits can be quite tricky, you know. The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance. Sometimes even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. What I sensed at your home the other day, I didn't want to bring it up there and then, just in case you got scared. But whatever's in there, whatever's haunting your house is not a simple ghost. It's something that's been festering for years. Who wouldn't be afraid if you put it like that? Forgive my choice of words. What I meant to say is there's something strange brewing spiritually in your home. But that's not something the strong and knowledgeable exorcist from the Sao Tome clan, that is, I can't handle. So please trust me. I'll help erase any evil that plagues your way. Winky cat face emoji. I've been festering for years, the ghost ain't special. Okay, Electrode. Anyways, I would love to stay in chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. Cat emoji. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Kai, you might want to go talk to your doctor about this med prescription you're on, because that would not react that way. Despite his eccentricities. That's one of those emphasis changing words. Eccentricities. There you go. Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Does it? Does it? I'm unnerved. Right, I'd better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Okay. Convenience store, sweet shop. Okay. Affection with Haruki increased. Yay! Okay, that took 1 hour. We'll go to the sweet shop and see how long it takes to go into a regular thingy, because Cultist Riota is here. Well, okay, welcome. Hi, Granny. Sorry, I just need to make a quick trip to pick some things up. I won't be here for too long. Nonsense. Kai, stay for as long as you want. In fact, if you'd like, I can brew you some tea for you in the back. You seem so stressed out. Oh, and besides that, where's little Kazuki? I've never seen you two apart. 2 peas in the pod, as they say. Oh, Kazuki, he passed away recently. Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. Could it be that he was the poor boy on the news? Silently you nod, confirming her words. Oh, how tragic. I'm so sorry. Come here, my dear. Accept hug, reject hug. Reject a hug? After just a moment of hesitation, you walk toward Granny, feeling the warmth of her arms enveloping you, the touch of comfort you've been unknowingly needing. She gently rocks you back and forth. You're going through so much, poor thing. Are you doing okay? You give the tiniest of nods. You're being very strong, Kai. She stops to hold you at arm's length. You're welcome to stay a little longer in my shop if you wish, Kai, but... She pauses for a second, letting go of you to disappear into the back room, only to reappear moments later holding a... I have never seen that word before. A thing of strawberries. Please, have these. They were always Kazuki's favorite whenever the 2 of you visited. Oh, how much would that be? She pushes the strawberries towards you. On the house, please pass Kazuki my well wishes, wouldn't you? You gratefully accepted the strawberries before glancing at the time. Thank you, Granny. I'll just get what I need. It takes you a moment to gather everything else you need, money in hand, to pay Granny for them. It's quite all right, my dear. Feeling touched by her kindness, you pick the items up and leave to carry on your other tasks. Granny! It's the plastic container used for berries. Oh. Sanity increased! Wow, 65. I wonder what decreases my sanity. Oh, Ryota's gone. The cafe is closed. I should head home. Oh! Where's the... Okay, Haruki's office. Oh, meow meow. The cat is at the same spot again, but this time he seems... Well, what do you mean again? Pet cat. Meow meow. The cat seems satisfied at your pats. Affection with Miyabi increased. Okay. Is Yoko still alive? The cafe was closed. Oh, there's a parking lot. I wanna... Okay, the cat took 15 minutes, so... We gotta go Kombini before it closes. We'll have 15 minutes before it closes. Ren gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh. His face twists up in disgust. It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess at my job, too. You couldn't get enough of... I'm not a messy person. What? Hey, yo! Kai, is it time to sass Ren so much that Ren, like, bans you from the convenience store? Gaslighting it is, okay. As if you could get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his— Oh. I don't care to be on Ren's romance route. Are we on Ren's romance route? Ooh. Ah, so he's a tsundere. That's not Yoko girldm. Pretend it is. Ren scoffs, so there's a hint of appreciation in his face. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. After picking up the items you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He pauses scanning and silently looks at the air freshener among the items he gives you. And gives you an approving look. You look at him, confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. It's the brand I always get. Oh no, he's flirting. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he has shared a massive secret. Oh god, uh-oh. How many of you guys don't let the cashier know you're buying air freshener? Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register's display. Well, Kai said he didn't want to be... I will die of old age with Yoko by my side, or I will die alone. Get this Ren guy out of here. Okay, all right, we tease him. I bet you'd look cute in a uniform. You can't just say that, Kai. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? Ren ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke again. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? No, I am not hiding. The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh well, guess I should swing by the convenience store more often. Ren slowly peeks his head out from behind the counter. His ear is still burning red. Thank you for your patronage. I hate you. Please never come back again. I guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun, though. As you head toward the exit, you hear a loud crash. Turning around, you see a customer standing amidst a toppled display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me, you worthless brat? It's your sloppy work that caused this. What if I was injured, huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. What did you say to me? I'll report to your manager, you. Report away, I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me, and I'll fire a truck and slug you. The customer inches close to Ren and points his finger in his face threateningly. Ren steps back, but realizes he's being backed against a wall. Uh-oh. Defend Ren! Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Kai! Kai, why would you do— Kai, you should have called the police! Kai, why are you— try to crit? Okay. I do have high sanity right now, I think. Ha, serves you right. Ren takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit the already downed customer. Take that and that! Ren, I think he's had enough. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. We just beat the hell out of a drunk man! Okay. Ren turns to look at you with a newfound respect. Try to crit. Huh. It was cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh, what's that? I don't think I heard that first part quite clearly. You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I looked while standing up against that guy? Kai! Kai, your husband just died! I thought our protagonist was supposed to be depressed. I want to know what prescription she has, because it's a miracle working one. Either that or she's manic right now. I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but yeah, thanks, I guess. That could have gone a lot worse. No problem, glad I could help. Plus it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yeah, it's called zoning, and you too, I guess. Oh, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just, if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. You know, the one owned by that old granny. Oh my god, I'll pay back this favor. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and thanks again, seriously. Anytime, just try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished, and got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. Went to the convenience store. We missed out on croissant. Sanity increased. Affection with Ren increased. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Zoning? Did he just use a fighting game term? Yeah, he's a nerd. Oh, there's a library and a cinema? Riverside River? I have 15 minutes. I wish I knew how much time activities took, but... Go home or to my neighbors. Wow. But I want to sit in a tree with Yoko. Unfortunately, you're getting a twink. My bad. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello? Is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. No thank you. I gotta set incense for my dead husband, well, Kai's dead husband, and then actually do the bathroom routine, because I think Kai is currently unmedicated, because I forgot. I feel like they're gonna be a little bit aggressive. Also, Fox, thanks for the gift sub. Stab her? No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. Oh, it's like Higurashi. I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. Okay, let's go gambling. Uh-oh. Okay. Yay, we did it! I appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. The woman bows deeply and, with a final lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone. Yeah, most people that come door to door, if you give them the very polite, sorry, I'm not interested and I do not have time right now. A lot of them are instructed to, if you get a straight up rejection, to not stick their hand in the door. Does that name translate to anything in particular? Whatever Hiroshi... I don't have the characters for it, so I can't say what Hiroshi is, but it's usually like god of blank. I'm like, no thank you, and close the door on the same frame. Yeah. Only a lot of them don't try. No, I'm saying like the creepy cult members, if they're trying to shove their way into your home, that's probably a cult. That's probably something a bit more aggressive, or maybe a murderer pretending to be like a door-to-door recruiter like that, you know? For the most part, because they... like, forcing entry is gonna put a really bad impression of you, and whatever you're trying to represent, so... Murderer? That cultist killed my husband. I've solved the mystery. Okay, Kai. I mean, for the most part, if you just tell them, like, no, thank you, I'm not interested, and then you close the door, that's all you need to do. Like, not worth doing additional stuff. All right. Window. The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? This is a ground level apartment. I am not opening the window. Unless, should I open the window? But it's hot. Oh, true. There is... But what about your Luft? You just turned away a cult member. Sure, open the window. Okay. You open the window despite the nauseating stench from yesterday, and yet you're met with the sweet smell of cotton candy. I'll leave the window open for now. At least it smells nice. What smell happened yesterday? After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight, once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. Oh. Hello, how's this game? I was eyeing it. Interesting characters so far. And Fox from Dragon thanks for gift sub to Rama. Thank you. I will say, this is one that you're gonna have to choose, like, one love interest per run.
You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki.
Offer strawberries.
Affection with Kazuki increased! Tidy the shrine. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all better.
Oh, yay! Okay. Did that. Now go to the bathroom.
See, I clicked bedroom. I should have gone to the bathroom. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm.
Oh, your nighttime routine is to go into the bathroom and play... Live at Yoko's. That sounds like for... Hard mode? Kai! Are you sure? You haven't even seen what the regular difficulties look like. Like, this seems like it's a pretty difficult, like... Okay. Kai, don't fail this. Oh my god, Kai! I wish I knew what the pass rate required is.
Impressive. You hit 92% of the total notes. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, shoot! Okay, if you're good at rhythm games, you're sane. Do I have any text messages? Wait, I thought I hit the message button. Nothing new here.
From Granny, she picked out the reddest, ripest ones she had in stock. Kazuki used to sit by the window with a bowl of these, nibbling on them while typing away on his latest report.
Okay. Please, we're doing the exorcist route, right? Well, so far we're doing best with Ren and the exorcist, so... You know this is a dating sim first and foremost because you can increase affection with your dead husband. Yeah, well, we could also go after my dead husband. Well, Kai's dead husband. Who wants to date Kai's dead husband?
And thank you, Daisy.
Me! Okay. Yoko. I also choose that guy's dead husband. You really don't like the childhood friend, huh? He's part of a cult. I'm always saying this? Aha.
Maybe if I check the door? Afraid that the strange woman would come back, it would be best not to leave the house now.
Oh, okay. Nap time.
You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I don't know how Ren does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I would get so tired after dealing with all those customers. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult.
Kai, you are cheating on your dead husband who's also a ghost.
But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and toward your fingertips. Your hands tremble, you glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the?
Ooh.
How can you still enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing out the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, stop whispering. The scar on your hand throbs, sharp biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult again? Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow, a presence. Your stomach twists violently, bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, all the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the rooms, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water filling the void. And then footsteps, thumping, scuttling, someone is outside the bathroom door. Kai. A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away. Too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder and a cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki. You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips.
Guys, I think she's on medicated right now. I got the meds, but I don't think she's been taking... Dang, girl. Strong. Can I call... Oh, let's see. We have 60 for that. 58? Oh, is he mad? Jeez. Kai's spicy today.
But then, a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling?
Right to Kazuki. Well... Is Ren right next door? Ren's not available. Run out. Haruki? Do we call Mr. Quirky Man? Yes. Your hands tremble. He's an exorcist. Like, Ren's out. Run to Ren! Ren's out. Ghosts fear Haruki. Exorcise the demons. Your hands trembled as you pulled your phone out to call the only person you knew who could deal with this. Ring, ring, click. Hello, dear client. Are those pesky spirits being restless again? Or perhaps they're moving things around your apartment? Fear not, for my services are always at your disposal. You were so taken aback by his precise knowledge of your predicament that the rest of his bombastic greeting went right over your head. How did you... Anyway, you're right. Things in my apartment were moved while I was at work. I swear my apartment was empty and no one was home. Really? I feel like there's a disconnect on there. Was there any notation of stuff being rearranged? They did have that bug warning. Oh, the door frame's the same color? I'm wondering if some of the... Because it is fairly difficult to code multiple routes. I thought it was just noises. Yeah, it's this one I got back. I don't think there was any notation of there being a mess in the apartment, though. But also, I might have missed clicking something that would have told me. Random wounds reappearing seems like something he could help with, maybe. There is a log. Oh, true. I wonder if the cultist event... I wonder if the cultist event interrupted if there was something about the apartment being messed with. Because there was a thing about the window. Or maybe I wasn't supposed to open the window? I wonder if one of the routes for the sim itself got, like, truncated. So there was likely a vent that got missed somehow where you get back to your place and it's like messed up. I don't know. Supernatural perchance? Please just come over and help me. Of course, I'll be there shortly, milady. Winky cat face. Beep, beep, beep. Despite how odd he is, I can't help but feel reassured. The chill of the apartment sends shivers down your spine. And so, partly against your better judgment, you step out of your apartment to wait for Haruki to arrive. Oh, okay. Some events seem to be missing some context, like skipping some events. Yeah. Within minutes, you hear the tapping of Haruki's shoes finally echoing down the hallway. He waves at you before grasping the doorknob and opening the door with a flourish. After a brief moment, he pauses in the doorway, turns, and gives me a wide grin. My, this is quite the energetic spirit we have here. Of course, this will not be an issue to me. I would advise that you step back a bit, my lady. You obediently take Haruki's advice and take a few steps back. Haruki, almost in a strategically like fashion, places candles around my apartment. He then comes back to the doorway and prepares to chant. The very air of the room starts to feel charged as Haruki's voice takes on a melodic quality. Words that I have no understanding of flow like water from his lips. His hands trace intricate patterns through the air, the candles flickering wildly as the flames dance erratically in non-existent wind. It doesn't take long for the room to fill with unsettling energy. A chill runs down your spine as a cold draft rustles the curtains, sending shivers across your skin. The melodic chanting is suddenly interrupted. Haruki clutches at his chest, staggering. A faint trickle of blood escapes from the corner of his mouth. Each cough sends specks of blood splattering onto the floor. So melodramatic. The room is filled with the sounds of his labored breathing, and the eerie silence is only accompanied by the ticking of the clock. The flickering candles slowly calm as Haruki straightens slowly, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand, only to unsuccessfully smear it instead. It's fine, just a particularly strong spirit. I'll manage. Though, something like this can't possibly stop the strongest exorcist around here. Really? Of course, something as minute as this can't keep me down. Winking cat emoji. With the strength of 1,000 suns and the wisdom of ancient sages, I shall vanquish any spirit that dares disturb your peace. But a bit of added protection won't hurt. I picked this up from the temple today. It's not as strong as me, of course, but it does work. And even if it doesn't, it does add as a cute little addition to your bag. Haruki digs through his bag and pulls out a small lucky charm with a cute cat face on it. Please have it. Thank you, it looks like you, cat emoji. Did you steal it? Well, we're going for the exorcist, right? It looks like you, cat face. Do you think so? I guess my charm is rubbing off on these cute little cats. Yeah, it's got that same mischievous smile. Well, I do aim to bring a bit of cheer to even the most serious situations. Speaking of which, this little guy is said to ward off evil spirits. Keep it close and it'll help keep the negative energy at bay. I appreciate it. Hopefully it'll be as effective as you are. Of course. Together, we'll make sure your apartment stays spirit-free. And if you ever feel uneasy, just remember my charming face on the kitty, winking cat emote. All his waving around leaves his sleeve pulled up, revealing tattoos on his arm that seem closer to carvings than ink. You can't help but steal a couple glances at them, noticing beads of blood seeping along the intricately carved symbols. Haruki notices the glances and sends a grin your way, eyes twinkling mischievously. Oh, these old things, they're my best kept secrets. People say they're a map to buried treasures, but I'm afraid it's just my way of keeping things interesting. You're bleeding, though? It's something to be worried about. What kind of exorcist would I be if I were afraid of a little blood? But I'm fine. Besides, it would hurt a lot more. It hurt a lot more when I got them. You hand him a towel as you take a seat next to him. Still, though, it looks painful. You hesitate, thinking about whether or not you should ask Haruki about them, but he senses your curiosity and speaks of anyway. They're protective wards so that I won't ever lose a battle with a spirit. But if you're so strong, why do you need them? There's no shame in relying on an extra layer of protection. Sometimes there are enemies you can't fight alone. And besides, they look pretty cool, don't they? Adds to the whole mysterious exorcist vibe. Like I walked straight out of an anime or something.
You roll your eyes, smirking at his cheekiness, but your smile fades when you see Haruki wince in pain. He's still hurt, his wound is still bleeding, and there's still a ghost in your house. Haruki, you know, behind all that cheeriness and grandiosity, it seems I don't know much about you. You're flirting? Right in front of your dead husband, Kai? Okay, yeah, I already forgot about the dead husband. Can we marry Haruki now? Perfect time. He pauses, his expression shifting as he searches for the right words before finally responding. It's nothing too interesting. Haruki's smile fades slightly, his eyes distant as if he's sorting through unpleasant memories. Or perhaps he's still dealing with the pain. Well, I've always been spiritually gifted. It's been my thing for decades. It's the only thing I have. It might not seem like it, but I guess there's a responsibility to it. Oh, and I like mackerel. Mackerel's alright, I suppose. Alright, it's the food of the gods. Haruki's expression shifts to something softer, but still is genuine. I know it might be hard to trust someone like me, but if for some reason you do, thank you, I appreciate it. I promise I'll tell you everything someday. Maybe over some fried mackerel, heart emoji. That's still not Yoko, I will never forgive girldm. Well, you shouldn't have flubbed it. You give a soft chuckle at his playful remark as he returns to his usual demeanor. He adjusts his sleeves to conceal his tattoos once more. The little ritual I did should keep them quiet for a while, but watch out. This is one persistent spirit. You nod gratefully, feeling a sense of relief mixed with concern for Haruki's well-being. Thank you, Haruki. Please take care of yourself. He acknowledges your words with a nod, his eyes reflecting a flicker of gratitude amidst the weariness. Always, my dear client. Until next time. Haruki trots back down the hallway, giving one last wave as you close your door. Wow! I'm so sane! Affection with Haruki increased. What's Haruki at now? 65. Okay, you can increase affection with Yoko, though. Wait a minute. My bad, Kai. You can? Yeah, she's got 50 affection right now. Is there any way for me to call or text mom? Oh, I could just do the wait. Maybe not. Bedtime. Okay, I'm now 100% behind Kai 100%. Okay, I will try to. We'll focus on Yoko. We'll focus on Yoko. I'll never forgive the girldom. We might still be okay. I only wasted 2 days. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of déjà vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper, into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Potato mem approved, Cromped, isn't it good? Okay, are we digging deeper into subconsciousness, or are we just gonna ignore it? What do you think? Delve, dig deeper because I like digging. We must go deeper. Ignoring seems healthy. Dig deeper. We've got sanity to spare. True, I do have. Kai is incredibly sane right now. Diggy hole. Okay. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Oh cool, it's a reincarnation. It's a reincarnation story. This is just like my manhwas. Yes, him. He had everything, a mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until... Dig deeper... Ignore it. Deep dungeons? You're a dwarf and you're digging a hole. Gotta dig deeper. Might as well hit rock bottom. We do like digging holes. That is really true. Rock and stone? Okay. Diggy diggy for emotional trauma? Alright, let's dig up some more. Until the calamity, yes. You ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take any more, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmare's clinging remnants leaving you shaken and exhausted. Sanity decreased! But only by 5 points, okay. Day 3. Okay, Yoko time. After work, as you're stepping off the train with Riota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Riota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter, and all the evidence points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving. But if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are you just gonna leave it? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I am very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. They didn't even find a body? Apparently not. They're just like, oh, he's dead, actually. Obstructing what? You stopped the investigations. Maybe the police are the murderers.
It's too much wind.
I don't think the game devs knew that that was in their audio clip. There's a British man saying there's too much wind. With that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. I heard it, took my headphones off, like, who's there? I was just like, wait? An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. Sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around, mortified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry this is all happening after all the work you put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. There's too much wind! That's why the case is closed. Too much wind. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Riota and Yoko back in school. She helped them escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting to them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. It's in your ear, too. I know.
She means well, and she cares about you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you, even in her absence, at Riota, even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Riota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko's been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Except, we need to talk to Yoko. All right, I'm a bit hungry, so let's go. Riota smiles warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. All right, let's go. You leave the station and head towards the cafe, the surroundings around you dimming and re-illuminating as you step foot into the cafe. Oh, Ami-chan, are you here to see me? Oh, and you're here too, I guess.
Are you 12?
You're always so sensitive, yo. Anyways, how can I help you guys?
Oh, I just came here to talk to you, Catface. Kai, redemption. Wow, we're using Riota so we can bag his sister? That's messed up. What is he there for? Do you hear him? Carrying out the mother's wishes? She has not said anything about having any level of interest. He is her fake boyfriend. If anything, he should be supporting this relationship. He's a mere stepping stone on our path to conquest, and by conquest, I mean marrying Yoko. Thanks for the great content. Thank you, Zero Gravity. I'm very excited for more Dungeons and Dragons, not gonna lie. She's the only one in the entire game that respects her space. True! Not even Kai's dead husband is doing some, like, space respecting. It's just been really, like, aggressive. Should I find the VOD? Here, I'll actually, I'll link it right now for people that haven't seen yet. Because Brett had post a short, and the short got far more attention than the standard just like excerpt from stream non-animated ones did. So he was just like, I think people are excited for your guys' campaign. So speaking of D&D, did you guys roll stats yet? Yes. So the session 0 that was the public session 0. We've already done a private session 0 where we figured all the aspects out about our characters. Oh, hey, I got this one organically on TikTok. Yeah. She's kind of Yamada coded from smoking with you. Yeah, you know what? She is. It's great. Can't wait for session 1. Yeah, session 1 will be very exciting. Very not up to date on IO, but I'm excited to watch you guys play. Good news, our campaign should be... You should not need to watch any of the other campaigns in order to stay on top of it. However, you can, if you want to have more depth and more knowledge about the world, then Session 0, Brett does mention a couple of past campaigns that do have relation. Yeah. Anyways, back to bullying Riota. You're so cute. You don't have to butter me up to get pastries. I always save some for you in case you drop by after work. You know I'm not here for that. It's just a bonus. The real treat is talking with you. Thank you, Ame-chan. Your sweetness is wasted on someone like my brother. Seriously, I'm right here, guys. We're only joking around. And besides, it's not like you guys are actually dating, right? That's what I said. That's what I said. Here, this is for you. Yoko hands you a golden and flaky croissant. Enjoy! You're never that nice to me. Because you don't deserve it, but Ami-chan does. Anyway, we've just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What'll it be? Ooh, purchase one of the following. Okay, Mont Blanc, Eclair, chocolate crepe, or a Castella. Dang, Yoko is murdering your brother. Castella? This is Kai's choice. We're interrupting Kai while he's trying to do his job at work. A crepe sounds good. Crepes do sound good. More of those croissants. Let's go. What is castella? It's a type of sponge cake. I'd fall for a girl offering me free pastries. Kai already fell for her. I bet you Kai is actually working right now. Oh, hi, Kai. The pastries are just bonuses. Yeah, Kai, which pastry? I'm gonna make chiffon cake this weekend. I want to get one of those, like, crepe pan thingies that just, like, cook crepes, but they're... I wish you could just rent them. Eclair? Okay. Sounds great. I'll take that over there.
An eclair? Oh, girl, you'll love it. It's got that smooth custard inside and a glossy chocolate glaze on top. Fancy, but so satisfying. And what about you, Rio?
Just a coffee for me, thanks.
All right, coming right up. You two find a seat and relax.
As you find a cozy corner to sit in, you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe, a stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. Ryota's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Shortly, you see Yoko bringing over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile.
Here you go! Enjoy!
Thanks, Yoko. This looks delicious.
Anytime, Ami-chan. Just remember, you're always welcome here.
You take a bite of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. Actually, I just need to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful, my mom's been on my case, and Kazuki. It's all just a lot, and with everything that happened, especially last month, abruptly you realize that you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hand over your mouth and look up at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been too put off by your negativity. What negativity? There's been you were just like, man, it was stressful today at work, and things have just been really rough recently. How is that?
Oh, that's okay. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on.
I know what I said earlier about your mother's mindset, but it's also about your own strength. You're doing great. Thank you.
You can always rely on us, you know? We're always cheering you on.
Ryota nods in agreement. You feel supported. Despite everything, you are loved. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy your dessert. Maybe you'll be all right, not in the long run, but just for tonight. Eventually, the cafe closes and you part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a bit lighter than before. Roam the streets! Oh, sanity up. Affection with Ryota. Affection with Yoko increased. That's what we are desiring. Yoko, 60. What's Ryota at? 60. We don't want that. Oh, do we blow off? Do we blow off Ren? But Grandma's in there. Yes, he'd like that. I don't know if he'd like being abandoned. Gonna bother the twink? Well, like, not my boy, but Grandma. Wait, what do I have to do still? Task list. See, Meet Ren is on here. I gotta go to the police station. I gotta go get incense. Grandma's best girl? Yeah, you know what? Kai wouldn't abandon some poor grandma. We'll go see Ren. I should have time. As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing that you hear when you go in. I don't know.
Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry, I won't push you to tell me even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens.
Thanks.
But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight, working too hard again, I bet.
What? No way, I'm just trying to do more, you know? I haven't really proven anything yet, not to myself at least.
Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see that you're a good person.
I really can't agree.
Nonsense! You're a good little boy. I've always known that.
Ren looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He coughs and stumbles on his words in his typical Ren fashion. What? I am not Granny, please. I'm 24. Leave quietly before anyone notices. Well, I mean, like, they're happy together. Wait, can we date Granny? Unfortunately, no. But she does have a affection. She has an affection bar as well. Do we abandon him? Or should I talk? Just notice Granny's on a stool? Yeah, she's not terribly tall. Apparently the entire train network in Germany shut down. What? Oh, because the heat? The French shut down a nuclear power plant due to heat. Wonder if it's related. Every train drives to the nearest station and will wait there. Well, because of how, like... Dang. Dang. Well, the train network doesn't really have very good, like, cooling. I'm gonna ask my train friend what's up. Yeah. Do you sabotage the trains? What the? And can you believe that next year they want to have Dokumi in July? Last time I was doing groceries, they had to shut down the fresh produce fridges because they couldn't handle the temperatures. Can a train train? Maybe, Sushi Dragon. There's this thing that happens. Specifically, like, on social media, where people tend to forget that there's some other, there's other things in play when there's dramatic temperature shifts in areas that typically did not have them in the past. Like, I was chatting with Shizuko, because Shizuko made a tweet lamenting about, like, the temperature thing, and of course you get everybody being like, oh, haha, you can't handle the heat, haha, like... No! No! They can't! It's a different kind of heat, too, usually. Yes! Like... There's gonna be, like, roads melting because the grade of the whatever they use for road surfacing is gonna be stuff that was, like, graded for a certain temperature and coldness level for efficiency. We've had, like, 35 degrees Celsius heat waves before, but 40, I'm actually worried. Well, because there's people that'll be in, like, higher temp- And the same thing happens with colder temperatures. The same thing happens with colder temperatures. And they're like, oh, what? You can't handle, like, a little bit of ice, a little bit of snow? When people are saying that, and I'm, like, standing there being like, well, no, they can't, because, nobody's gonna have shoes that have traction. Nobody's cars are gonna have snow tires on them. Nobody's gonna have snow blowers or, the right types of shovels for clearing that off. And with some homes that are, like, designed for being more temperature exchangey, there's a lot more drafts and issues because, like, yeah. Oh, the how to live without AC in Germany tweet? No, there's been multiple ones. It's just that people tend to forget that there's an entire host of things, because there's people that will live in areas that do get to 40 degrees plus, which is like higher than 100. There's people that live in areas that are like that, yes, but they have infrastructure and like lifestyle stuff for it. We get the opposite problem here. 45 degree summers are no big deal, but the first sign of rain and the entire country goes insane. Yep. I think if I do that, there you go. 40's 104. White buildings with lots of ventilation, cotton clothes for ventilation. Yeah, like even the stuff, even the fabric and like the thickness of clothing is something people don't take into account either. So it's just like every single time that I see that and I see people being like, oh my god, it's gonna get really, really hot. This is concerning. And then you always have people that are like, you can't handle the heat. And I'm just like, no, Zunji, I saw people that were arguing. They were like, insulation works the same way. If it can insulate heat, then it insulates cold as well. And I was just like, The dreaded temperature debate has plagued the net and will forever continue. It's a very good exercise in consideration. I don't handle the heat well personally. I don't either. I get physical like skin reaction. But hey, good news to everybody that's in Europe. Go get a frying pan and put it outside. And then around lunchtime, go fry eggs. You can do that. And if your car is parked outside, make cookie dough and get a baking tray and put it like in the back of your car. So like the trunk of your car, put that in there. Like, put it in the morning time, you'll have, like, your car's gonna smell like cookies, and then you're gonna have baked cookies. Oh, cookie dough is actually not a bad idea. Yeah, because then you're gonna be overheated, but at least you have cookies now. I own a black car. I got a burn today while handling the steering wheel. In Canada, because of how like hot and how cold it can get, it's not uncommon for people to get like the faux fur or the sheepskin steering wheel covers because the fur dissipates the heat and the cold. What's the minimum temperature for that to be food safe? For the cookies? You can make like safe to eat raw cookie dough cookies if you're concerned about like the temperature safety on that. But as long as it's cooked all the way through, if you can like stab a toothpick into the cookie and there's nothing sticking to it, then you'll be fine. Canada can experience heat. Last year, the highest temperature that we had last year was 36.5 degrees Celsius. That was at the airport. Other parts of the city hit 37 degrees Celsius. So my part of Canada goes from like minus 40 to plus 40. That statistic doesn't conform to my stereotypes of Canadians. See, Glimpse, when you're asking, like, when you're doing questions like that on purpose, you might be being facetious about it. There are genuinely people that come into the chat that believe that since I am in Canada, I've never experienced a temperature higher than 20 degrees. Now, where my parents live is also slightly hotter than where I live in summertime. And in BC, the highest temperature recorded, so the next province over, to the left, the highest temperature recorded in 2025 in BC was 41.3 degrees Celsius. Do they think DM is a polar bear or something? No, they just hear Canada and are really stupid. The thing a lot of people don't realize is the bad weather is not the highest or lowest possible temperatures, but the deviation between the average summer/winter ones. Yes. Calgary, I meant mine's Calgary. So Calgary last year got to 37. F or C, we're all the same at -40. Yup. Yup. It does make the wardrobe for most Canadians hefty because you have to have like your winter stuff and your summer stuff because you cannot overlap this thing. I didn't know Canada had a fire season until you told us. Oh no, guess what? Fire season has started up, and in fact, the town that just burnt to the ground, what, like a year ago, 2 years ago, is due to get burnt down again. So, this, I just got a notification that my air filter for my stream room is at 30% on the filter now, so I'll have to order a new filter. Oh, question, happy birthday. Jasper? No, Lytton. .40C seems a lot, but if you never go below 0C, you can make the infrastructure specialized for the weather. The moment you go below 0, you have to make it differently to combat freezing. Yes, freezing does add additional complications onto things. Same with, like, if you're in an area that's not normally going to hit the higher temperatures, sometimes the materials that things are made of are not designed to withstand those heat levels, and then they start failing, and that's an issue. Oh no, Sinji, oh no, that sounds horrible. Yeah, I get frustrated when there's a lack of empathy from people that don't realize that there are additional factors in play. It's not just the temperature, it is everything is not designed for that. Like, Calgary's gotten continuously warmer and warmer and warmer in the summertime. Most of the homes and, like, apartment buildings and stuff do not have air conditioning. Like, and they're not designed in ways that you can have airflow go through, because airflow takes your heat away. So a lot of places that are like in warmer climates, they're built in a way, like it's really cool if you look up, I think in India they have like a fountain section in the middle that actually works as like a cooling area for the air, right? And it, the heat There's no way to dissipate it because we're trying to keep the heat in. So like everything is sealed for airflow. So it keeps all the warmth in, and you can't have the warm air, like there's no way to vent the warm air out. Adding ACs might not be enough since a lot of buildings in Europe are older and not designed to release heat, but keep. Oh no, it's the same for Canada. Like AC is not going to be like the fit. It's not going to fix everything. Plus, AC takes a lot of energy, and Europe doesn't have really that to spare. I used to say AC is for the weak. Now I'm seriously debating getting one. I like being able to sleep through the night because I don't get overheated. Sleeping with AC is bad for you? No. Sleeping with AC on is not bad for you. There is a common misconception that temperature is what makes you sick. What makes you sick is like bacteria and viruses. I sleep with the AC blowing full power on me. There's a superstition for that. There are superstitions that having those, especially in Asia, that having like fans blowing on you at nighttime can kill you. And like in Korea, most fans that you buy have a overnight timer that turns them off. You know, if you see someone say that insulation is universal, tell them to wrap up in a woolen coat in the middle of summer. Oh, you know what, Matt? That's a good clapback. Dang, I wish I would have had that as a reply. Also, Vency, thank you. It's the correlation between temperatures being low and people being inside more, and therefore near people who have germs. Yep. People in deserts do exactly that, though. Burnt to a crisp. I don't think people in deserts are wearing, like, the heavy wool. They do have, like, more layers for stuff, but there's more, like... They don't insulate, they cover, it's pure cotton. Yeah. Critical difference. They definitely, as someone who lives in a desert, they definitely cover in thin cloth, not wool. Yeah, you have to let, like, breathable stuff on there. Wool is breathable, but not like that. You gonna go make dinner, have a good rest of your stream day? Thank you. Protect from sun, leave airflow, yes. Not for heat, due to the sun, yes. Anyways, they've been talking for a really long time. Shop was out of stock, so you get my money. And oh, thank you, Chris, and thanks for being a drudge for 14 months. Thank you. Hello, Vancy. So, Grandma, yeah, Gabe. I'm wondering, like, what we should do. Wait, are they still here? Yeah, they're still right there. Oh yeah, some people can get sick from their ACs because they don't, like, make sure that there's no mold on them because you are supposed to clean your appliances. You know what? Let's embarrass Ren. You step forward and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile. Oh, hi! How long have you been standing there? Come on in! Oh, I was just talking to myself about, temperature differences, in different countries. Ren turns around, the blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eye to look at you. Oh, it's you again. Are you stalking me or something? You told me to meet up with you. Just stare at him creepily. I am. What are you gonna do? I am. What are you gonna do about it? I'll still call the cops, even if you are a girl. Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that haircut of yours. What the Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation spills further. Oh, is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro? Infamous what? You've been talking about me? Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms with a huff. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. That's her, all right, the nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh, please, Ren, like you're any better. I've heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. What, did you bring a girl over or something? Ren's face flushes with embarrassment, his eyes widening in disbelief. Oh, no. He is a fighting game gamer. What? A girl? No, that's ridiculous. I didn't. He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh, what was that? You didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who's this mystery girl? Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear. Ren's face goes from red to mortified. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates were terrible, so I had to motivate them. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? Ren stiffens, realizing he let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Excuse me? You're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What? Me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My, Ren. I've never heard you say something so sweet. You've always kept to yourself so much. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. You're twisting my words again. Did you come here to make me look bad? I didn't realize you had such a soft spot for anyone. It's kind of sweet. Cute, even. Ren turns even redder, glaring but unable to find a proper retort. I do not! Stop making it sound like that! You're the one being weird here! You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Whatever. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you two have someone to get along with, Renjiro. Now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond, but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right words. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. Look at you going around making trouble for others. Let's continue to get along in the future. What do we think his handle is? What would his stream handle be? You think he's a VTuber? You grin mischievously, leaning in a little closer to Ren as you raise an eyebrow. Look at you, going around making trouble for others. Do you ever stop? Your tone is teasing, poking fun at his stubborn and abrasive demeanor. 100% he's a VTuber? Ren's eyes narrow and he scoffs, quickly retaliating. I should say the same about you. His words come out sharper than intended, but there's a glint in his eyes, a sign that he's playing along with the banter. Me? I'm innocent. You place a hand on your chest, feigning innocence, which only causes Ren to snort in disbelief. Yeah, right, you're always causing chaos, just like now. His voice has a hint of playfulness, though he's still trying to sound serious. He crosses his arms, but the smirk tugging at the corners of his mouth betrays him. Oh, so I'm the troublemaker. Oh, wow, flirting? Flirting in front of Granny. Rentaku, Renzone, Ren Penrose. Whatever his handle, I bet it has several numbers and X's in it. Ren Rexford? Absolutely. There's a back and forth rhythm to your exchange, like a well-practiced dance of playful insults. Ren, though clearly flustered, can't resist throwing a few jabs of his own. His usual tough exterior cracks, and for a moment you see him relax into banter. You're just as bad as me, if not worse, Ren says, grinning at you. Before you can respond, Granny lets out a sudden harsh cough, her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. The sound startles you, and before you can move, Ren is already at her side, guiding her to the creaky wooden stool behind her. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early? You should close up shop soon, it's so late already. Granny chuckles softly, her eyes crinkling with affection. Ah, yes, I will. You're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny is still strong. You two should take care of yourselves as well, all right?
She glances meaningfully at Ren, her voice softer now. And Renjiro, come visit soon. Your family too, you know. There's a brief silence. Ren stands there, his expression unreadable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop. The warm night air greeting you as you leave. The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of streetlights. Ren falls into step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought, a slight frown creasing his brow. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift, and you decide to break the silence. So, how do you know Granny? Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small, awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off. But after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. She took care of me when I was a kid. I practically grew up hanging around her shop. He pauses, as if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone, but once I graduated high school, I moved out and kinda lost touch with her. He shifts uncomfortably, clearly not used to being this open. What do you mean you lost touch with her? The candy store is like a block away from the convenience store. You live in walking distance and you're in an apartment. So when I ran into her again and she called me by name like nothing had changed, it just surprised me, I guess. He's a VTuber, he does get out, okay. He was really busy being a streamer. He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. You hesitate for a moment, the quiet stretching between you and Ren. The soft hum of the night settles around you both, and you're unsure of what to say next. But then, Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything, I spend time with her when I can. I figured I owe her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words. But the way his hands jam into his pockets, the stiffness in his shoulders, it says more than he does. That's really thoughtful of you. Granny's been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can, too. Ren lets out a quiet breath, like he's trying to not acknowledge the compliment. His eyes shift toward the ground, and he shrugs, but the gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her. She's always telling me to worry about myself instead, like I'm the one that needs looking after. You smile at that, imagining Granny's fussing nature. Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Ren tilts his head, curious, though he keeps his gaze forward, not quite meeting your eyes. Yours isn't? You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I have to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you'd call maternal. There's a wry smile on your face, but the weight behind your words lingers in the air between you. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. There's a softness to his expression now, something quieter, more introspective. Granny is different. 1 in a million, I guess. His voice dips, the usual sarcasm fading as a more vulnerable side peeks through. It's brief, though, and before you can say anything, he clears his throat and quickly adds, maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow, if I have time. Maybe I will, too. She always seems happy when you're around. Ren's usual smirk starts to return, as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. Yeah, she might like that, but me, not so much. You roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays on your lips. Oh, come on, you know you secretly enjoy my company. Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulders has eased. Enjoy it, please. You're just tolerable, that's all. There's this girl on TikTok that does skits where it's like girl that you're not interested in continuously tries to hit on you. And that's the vibe that I'm getting from Kai right now. The two of you continue walking in companionable silence, the soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. Wait, I think I've seen that one. I know that one. Yeah. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. The night air is cool and gentle, and there's a strange sort of peace in the quiet between you, something unspoken yet understood. When you finally reach your apartment doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seems quite ready to part ways just yet, and the silence stretches again, though this time it's warmer, more comfortable. You're about to break it, to say something, anything, but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts on his feet. A soft, genuine smile touches your lips. Of course, she's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. Ren's eyes widen slightly, and you see a faint flush creep up his neck, spreading to his cheeks. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it, clearly flustered. His gaze flicks away, and his voice comes out hurried and defensive. Well, forget all about it, okay? Before you can respond, Ren quickly spins on his heel, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and then throws the door open with little more force than necessary. It slams shut with a loud thud, rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer, staring at the now closed door. Ah, there he goes again. There's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide his softer side. As you turn toward your own door, that small smile still lingers on your face, the night feeling just a little warmer than before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Incense for Kazuki! The police station! Kai! What are you doing? You need to investigate your dead husband's murder! You're gonna get turbo haunted, Kai. This is... Why were you flirting with the cashier? But Granny, well, we could have just seen that she was chatting with Ren and we could have left. It's fine, Yoko will be with me. You sound awfully brave here. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. Wait, did I even get affection increase from that with Ren? Okay, 65. What's Yoko at? 60! Haruki's also 65. We need to get Yoko up. Best friend to lover. Wow, really took Mom's words about moving on to heart. What do we do about Kazuki? What do we do about the ghost that's haunting? What's Grandma at? You know what? I think she's not actually on here. Yeah, no Grandma. Sorry. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. We forgot the incense for Kazuki. Oh my god. Wasted the whole day flirting with people and speaking about climate. Oh boy. Dang. Just let Kazuki stick around like a third wheel. Oh. Train services are suspended nationwide due to a network-wide communication system disruption. S-Bahn services are logically also affected. Oh, that's normal. Ooh, a promotion. Nice. Congrats, Merc. Hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Well, hopefully we don't get haunted by Kazuki getting mad. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Hello, miss? Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. Slam the door. There's a foot in the door, Ben! Kai doesn't lift! My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chooses his followers carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues you have. All you have to do is let him in. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can still feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that makes you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Kai, you need to stop. Kai, you... stranger? Danger. I thought that was my door. I did not like that. Door chain? Door chain? No door chain. Kai, why are you talking to the strangers? But we have exorcist boyfriend. He's not dating yet. Rido, use your gun. Moms with the cult. Oh boy. Because you're making me? I can't make you do anything. Kaido, use your gun. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like heavy weight. Okay, throw up on them. I don't need anything from you, I'm fine, just... No, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious you've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering, his purpose inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down, you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum, and you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please. You don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press onto you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your Kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. Oh, yay! Kai kidnap! But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him, whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back, one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. If they stop coming back... they literally said they would come back. Whoa, sanity gets eaten. However, before you can crash onto the couch as you usually do, you see her. An all-too-familiar presence, seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved into her expression. Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police, again. And why? Because of you. Prying into that Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need... Need? This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Riota, the exorcist mom, I'm trying. I really am, but... Trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame, knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you turned them away. You are unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift. Her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin, like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much, your sanity slowly slipping. Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you gonna say something or just sit there?
She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when, suddenly, a voice soft and unfamiliar echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do, but who should I call? So our mom is a cult member? It does seem that way. Call Yoko. Kai, we have Riota, Haruki, and Ren. Call the police? No police. Police hates Kai. Ren is in queue right now. He can't. If he's in queue, he can leave queue. I guess I'll just die then. Haruki's nearby. Call Haruki. Okay, we'll call Haruki. Oh, now playing. Haruki, please pick up. Okay. Yeah, Mom, I'm just gonna play game on my phone until you, like... Until the funny man shows up and starts, berating you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you miss the timing at all... After several more rounds of her scathing words, you feel your resolve wavering. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations presses down on you, urging you to respond, to appease her, anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. Your thumb hovers over your contacts, finally landing on that familiar name, Haruki. Should you really call him? You're not sure what he could do, but if your mother believes him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. You quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother and I can't seem to get through to her. Maybe you could help. Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I'm speaking to you, and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? You hesitate, caught between frustration and a desire to keep the peace, but the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. I'm texting the exorcist you hired. Perhaps he can do something about all this religious nonsense you're always spouting. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrows arch. You're bringing him up now? This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I've provided. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am. I'm utilizing one of them. You provided the solution, after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts, her voice a mix of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. You take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Mom, please, just hear him out. He might have some insight that could actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. Fine. You want to drag an outsider into this? So be it. But don't think for a second that this absolves you of your responsibilities. You feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. You return your attention to your phone just as Haruki's cheerful text appears. Absolutely, my dear client. I'll bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I promise I'll give it my all for you. Just hold tight. I'll be there faster than you can say mommy issues. Wow. Oh. He's already all in on the feels. Yes, actually, this might be good. This might be good timing. I feel like this might be finale because there's that many endings for it. I don't think it's that long of a game. I feel like this might be like His jovial tone makes you smile despite the tension, and for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with that trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you can feel a spark of defiance burning within you. Now you just need to keep calm until he arrives. Maybe one more song. You got games on your phone? Keep calm until Haruki arrives. Because given that, like, a couple interactions raised Haruki's affection to 65,
I'm guessing that you have 3 days to raise affection to 100 with the love interests, because it definitely feels like a pursue one person per route. Good night, Lazy. You manage to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The doorknob rattles. Oh, I guess this is doorknob. Seems to be rattling a bit. I think there's spelling. I can't open this. Hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. Ta-da! It's me, Haruki! My apologies. I thought I'd, glide right in. Seems the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. You! Finally, I hired you based on the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard, but your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient, as stubborn, and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't she supposed to? Before she can launch into a full tirade, Haruki raises a finger close to his lips, shaking his head with a slight, knowing smile. His eyes are firm, hold it together. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't the problem here, and even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree, but I do happen to be well-versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens, his voice calm, yet commanding. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering this space. I applied a spiritual bandage of sorts, but you know, even the best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already. What I mean is this, negative energy has a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host, what I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough that this is my doing? Oh? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Yay, my sanity's still high enough! I think what he's trying to say is that, with just a little bit of support or understanding, things could be a lot better. You manage to center yourself, holding on to the calm Haruki's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She huffs, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly! Calm in the face of adversity. Nothing shows inner strength better than that. For a moment, your mother's taken aback, her brow knitting as she searches for something else to criticize. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic, and we can all put this little episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, and for a split second, you catch her falter. And what exactly do you suggest? I'd advise you to let us handle it, offering as much support as you can from afar, of course. What? So you're saying I can't be involved at all? Not at all. I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical, or perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I'd advise against inputting too much. It could interfere with the process. Your mother's expression hardens as she looks at him with sheer disbelief, ready to object. But Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quietly you almost miss it. The elders have vouched for me, let me do my job. Fine, but don't think I'll just sit back in silence. This is my daughter and I'll speak up if I need to. The serious glint in Haruki's eyes fades as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely! Your input is very, very important! You can see her bristle, her lips twitching as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly, You'll regret this. As she leaves, Haruki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. Well, I'd consider this, case closed. You sigh, shaking your head. She won't let this go so easily, you know. She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back, at least a little. About that, what was all that talk of elders? Don't tell me you're part of some religious sect, too. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Well, every mysterious and charming entity, such as myself, needs a secret backstory. You pause, feeling a flicker of curiosity along with a touch of wariness. There's so much about Haruki that remains a mystery, so many places you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. Pieces you're not sure you're ready to uncover. But before you can even form the words, he turns, sensing your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me when there's so much I can't explain. Someday I'll tell you everything. But for now, I just hope I've done enough for you to trust me just a little. Please. His voice softens, and something unreadable flickers in his gaze, a depth he rarely lets slip.
Just as you open your mouth to respond, he turns away, his shoulders drawing in slightly as if shielding himself from whatever you might say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you guard yourself, bracing against answers that might cut too close, holding your breath for what you may never say. And in that shared, unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself he's revealed without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside my spiritual duties, but for you, I'd try anything to make things easier. Are you saying that as someone my mother hired or as someone who cares? He gives you a sad, knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink, but there's a warmth behind it that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof is enough. You'll never have to face this alone, not if I can help it. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes in the air, a gentle lingering sound that cuts through the tension and leaves a calm in its wake. In that moment, something shifts, a quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange, loud and showy, no doubt about that, but he's also kind, and in his kindness you sense a hidden fear, a vulnerability he tries so hard to hide, perhaps in ways you hadn't noticed before. You and Haruki are more alike than you realized. I'd say the same to you, I only wish I could help you too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Ah, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in the desert of my life. With that, Haruki launches into another of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. After a few more lighthearted lines, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips. Hope stream's been good today? It has been. Sanity up! Yay! Affection with Haruki increased. What's it at? Good night, Gold Teddy. 75. Okay, I definitely feel like that's... Oh, autosave, quick save. Okay, okay. Haruki ending! It feels like it's along the lines of that. However, a while back, I told Churro that if he was gonna catch up in Final Fantasy XIV, that I wanted to join him for the Endwalker finale. And that's where he is right now. So... you thought today was just dating sim? Actually... Well, another stream it is then. I do think I want to send a little bit of feedback to the devs for this one because I think it was a... Yeah, it is the full release on it. I do want to give some feedback on stuff because I feel like some of the story routes don't have a lot of info on it. So... But then the other thing I need to do is I need to send... I do have to oh my god. Final Fantasy Launcher, don't go there. Okay, I need to go to RimWorld and find my... Do we still have the command for the mod list? Primal Exodus, thank you. Let's see, workshop, where's my... Thank you! Copy link address, sending this to Alpha so that he can have it. Okay, there we go. Need to get my authenticator open. And then I also need to put the pinned message on here.
New stream room? No, I'm just gonna keep it on here because we'll go from here to either end stream or I'll raid into my the RimWorld one. Now there's an update! Final Fantasy, why? Here, I'll put the BRB up. Good timing anyways. Okay. And then... Can I catch it before... There we go. Oh. Shadowbringers, why are you so big? Calm down! Okay. Let me, return to home. What the? It was because Lover's Enigma had a smaller screen size. Final Fantasy till stream time? Not quite. I wish to vanish. Yes, Endwalker spoilers. So if you are not too Endwalker or you care about Endwalker spoilers. The DC travel dance? Yup. Because I ended stream after doing the Lalafell Day parade. Okay, visit another data center. And we're going to... Not Materia. He's on, Primal... Exodus? Exodus, okay. And I gotta put on my outfit! I still have my Ashen fit! Okay. Gotta put my robe on! The fit is very important, yes. Yeah! The Lalafell parade always makes me think of the Piranha Plants parade? What? Alright. Let's go! My first time logging in when being able to log in when a friend is doing Endwalker. I wanted to when Rama was doing Endwalker, but there was a conflict. I couldn't join in. I need to get dinner ready. I might see you all later. If not, have a good night, everyone. See you later, Comic Relief. Come join us Saturday for the trial. Depends what all I have on there. I was distracted. I shall log in. He's at the flower part. DM, hurry. Tell Yoshi P to make it go faster. What's my teleport? Base Omicron, thank you. I did message him. I said I'm ready. Oh god, the music. Where do I go? Is it the passage to the portal? Do you have flying? I do not have flying. They're waiting at the end dungeon entrance? Okay. Oh, I still don't have... Invite me! Away! The rescue! To the rescue!
Hello?
Hi, I'm on my way.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
Terrible.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's getting worse.
Yeah?
You know what's coming. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm so glad you remembered. I will pop open your stream so I can see where you're at.
I just need to set up a push to mute just in case I cry too loudly. How's your stream been?
Oh, good. I was playing a dating sim.
Oh, nice. That's quite a departure to come into this.
Oh, no, it was a dating sim where your husband got murdered.
Of course. So you're in the right mindset for this then?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I read out loud?
Yeah, read out loud. Go ahead. I will remain
Okay.
quiet.
The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Oh my god, the song. I won't be reading out loud for long.
Do you need me to read out loud? If you screen share it, I can.
I might need to. If I break. If I break, I'll screen share. Oh man. Look at your buff.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. No, you need to look at your buff.
Yeah. The Chateau Lou's hanging? No. I'm not ready. This buff is killing me.
Yeah.
You did all the expansions back to back, didn't you?
Yes, I did. It took me about 2 years and almost every Saturday.
Oh, this must have felt even worse for you.
Oh, I have a I have a horse chiffon tattoo.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
I'll send you a picture of it later.
That's so cool. I haven't played since Shadowbringer release, and even still, it's like really hard. Such a nice area. Yeah, I mean, despite all the connotations of it. It's really pretty.
Yeah. Guys, do you remember what the name of the Elpis Blossom item was? The Field of Hope. No, was it Field? No, not the Field of Hope. There was an item that Pint traded to me. Was it the Luna Tender Blossom? I don't think it was the Luna. I don't remember what. Not that. I've been trying to find it. Could give him that fish. No! I can't remember if I put stuff in my inventory or not. Hang on a sec.
Ah, there she is. Oh, man.
That blossom works. I don't think Lumia couldn't find the flower. I was trying to remember, like, because Pint gave me item, but
Actually, hold on, I'm just gonna screen share it in general because it's still easier.
okay.
There we go.
Okay.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams are unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto holiness. For our inside is
Apparently it's just Lotus. My Endwalker finale stream. Oh my god, it's 9.5 hours. Hang on. Oh my god. And Pint's not awake. Pinto! Pint had traded me one. If it's the Luna Tender Blossom, there might be. Let me see if I talk to her about it. Oh. I think it was the Luna Tender Blossom. I think it was. I think it's the Luna Tender Blossom. Because Pint said that when she finished Endwalker, people gave her the flowers. Okay. Thank you, Lumia. We'll go grab some. Yeah, if you want to make Turo cry, just have Everybody trade flowers.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
For when Tro gets out of cutscene, yeah. I do have 2, so I can trade one of mine. Which 14 game was which Final Fantasy game is the most like gameplay
so
was? Not quite. But I think it's after the story cutscene here. I think. Thank you so much, Luia. Oh my god, thank you. Wait, do you want Gil? I can give you Gil.
Oh my god.
Oh.
The one who had forgotten.
Emmett!
A right fool you've made of me, please.
And the
to
music
add
picks
insult
up!
to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Ah!
I love Emmett.
Now, it's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Look at this! My voice!
I love that guy too.
Are you?
I love Hythlodaeus.
He's so cool.
Souls of the
He's
dead.
so cool.
Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Yay!
That being said, we do have a score to settle.
God, it's so good.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together,
Yes!
these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey.
Yes.
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present. As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal. Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality.
Let's go.
Ours is the power to create.
I love Hythlodaeus.
I know, I love it so
Oh,
much.
and he did the thing.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh, man. What a story. What a story.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower.
Oh man.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Ow.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
No.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
It got me.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
I'm so sad and motivated at the same time. Come with us, Metian.
Here for the emotional vampirism. That's why I was like, you need to call me soon enough so I can hear when you're.
Can you hear me?
See you later, Vinci.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
It's a dungeon time.
How you feeling?
It's rough. The Heidelin line was not needed for my heart.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished. And I will not suffer myself to live again by Heidling's magic.
Evan just sounds so inconvenienced by all this.
Yeah.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me...
He's so fun.
Save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Goodbye, friends.
Good beans.
The best beans.
Yeah. Love that Emmett Selk crashes out twice when you tell him what he's done.
Right?
He's like, I would never do that. What?
So good. Wait, what the heck's going on over here? Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Here.
This is awesome. I love this game's community.
Oh my god, if I can get it into the... There we go. Aww. When you return, I give you a flower.
Aw, thank you. And then the song. Thank you for the flowers, everybody. Man, this is gonna make me cry now. It's okay, the flowers stack.
Yes, they do, thankfully.
Holy naked man.
Oh, that's Father Flamatar. Don't worry about him.
Oh, okay. He's just there.
He's just like that.
Gotcha. I respect it. Oh my god. Let's take a minute to accept all these flowers.
You'll want to hold on to them because when I finished that cutscene, Pint traded me one. Well, 2 actually, and those were traded to her by her community when she did Endwalker.
Oh, that's so awesome. And the fish.
Those are important. You need those.
Bread.
Yeah, Archon loaf.
Okay.
It's really nutritious.
I do need some carbs after crying out all my salt. Wait. Oh no, I thought that was the meme fish for a second. The Sakababumpus.
Sakabambapsis, that's what that is. It is. It just
Oh,
has
it
a different
is?
name in the game. Yeah, there's the
that's-
all right is the small size one, and then the ole is the big one.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That was in this game.
They just added it fairly recently.
Oh, cool. Oh, more loaf. Delicious. Whoa. 31 flowers? Alright.
Those are important to have.
Who am I gonna give these to now?
Oh, a bunch of people are gonna start playing because of Evercold.
Oh, true. I've already been seeing a lot of new sprouts in the Alliance.
Oh yeah,
roulette.
I've been helping 2 friends that are going through as well.
Oh, nice. I've also wiped a bunch in the Alliance duty right Fortune carrot. Taking a screenshot of this. Oh, that always makes my game explode. I shouldn't have. Help me. Okay, we're good. We're back.
Has someone taught you G-pose?
No, actually.
Oh, they have a built-in screenshot taking system that allows you to like set stuff up.
Oh. I should look into that. That sounds nicer than my game exploding every time.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
hit
it's
the
okay.
screen.
One of my community members is taking a picture with G-pose right now.
Oh, awesome.
You can see the camera icon on Hyperialist's name there. Oh, it's gone now. But yeah, we can get pictures.
Oh, that's so awesome. Is it time?
Yeah, it's time.
Thank you, everyone. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Nice, safe the right.
Yup.
Let's go. Oh, you got a present? Oh, it's called Ed Walker. Even that hurts. Okay. I'm not ready, but I have no choice. Please be voiced. Oh, it's over for me. Are you ready, cheater? And let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions that Median has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Alphino became such a great character. Everyone's going home today. Understood. The dead end. Oh, man.
Yup.
Should I do this with the NPCs, or do you and the crew want to hop in?
Let me in.
Let me in. All right. Let's do it.
And then I should be able to also... Are we... I think we're not... Are we not friends?
I just added you. I see
Oh,
you.
that's why. Okay, the friend request is there. Okay, okay. I was trying to add you, and I was like, I don't see the friend request icon. Yay! There we go. Perfect.
I don't accept.
Did you see what my pet is?
Where are we?
It's currently...
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. There's a few of those around here.
Yeah. Well, there's an awful lot of them.
Is this a raid?
Yeah, I think it's... Is it an 8-man? Yeah, it's an 8-man. No, dungeon? Never mind, it's a dungeon, so it's 4.
Oh, it's 4.
4.
All right. I can invite someone and you can if you want to do it that way.
Sure. We need one more DPS and a healer. Do we have anybody that volunteers to heal? Let's see here. If needed, healing. Okay. Well, we take Tendo.
Tendo? Okay.
Yeah.
Where's Tendo at? Oh, there they are.
Yeah. All right.
A DPS.
You need a DPS. You get to choose.
All right. It's hard to decide. I like everybody.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
Oh, there we go.
Lumia assisted in helping get those flowers so that we would be ready for you.
Yeah. Lumia deserves it.
Yeah. All right. You go in that way.
I need to make sure I'm not... Okay. So I had level sync off for, like, farming.
Oh, shoot, yeah. Make sure that's on, yeah.
Yeah. Should be good.
All right. Oh shoot! I'm gonna
learn how
DMV.
to tank a new dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks super cool.
Yup.
Wow.
I really
I've heard
like
the
this
dungeons
dungeon.
just keep getting better, especially in Dawn Trail.
Oh yeah, the fights in Dawn Trail are amazing.
Yeah, I'll try not to eat all the vault stacks like I usually
Once
do
upon
in
a time,
these.
there was a beautiful blue star
We've got some narration.
that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Try not to skip the
The
narration.
more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
And there are little lore bits on the floor in this dungeon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I need to turn my game down just a smidge. 1 sec.
Oi. Oh, you mean like the BGM or just everything?
Just everything. It's really loud. Alright. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
Did you see what the enemies are named?
Which thing?
The enemies that we're fighting, what their names are.
Oh yeah, warped flesh.
It's Kaled.
Man, I just started this dungeon and it's already like... Man.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
I think for like storytelling stuff, this is one of my favorite dungeons.
Yeah, this is already really good.
Yeah. Well, Medion is updating you on her research.
she is watching us fight too.
Yup.
I like this music.
Yeah. I have the Volume 1 record vinyl collection for all the expansions up to Endwalker. And the Endwalker one has Venat with her dog on the cover. And then there's more lore right there.
Yay. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry. Spoiled in forging the tools of conquest, cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Man.
Yeah. Didn't work out.
No. Our poor world.
Yep.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Let's try not to eat stacks, me.
I mean, you can eat stacks. Stacks tasty.
True. It's not like the normal 8 that I usually eat.
I like collecting fun stacks. You at least get mitigation for them.
That's true, yeah.
Oh, I got a fun stack. Yummy.
I'll turn down my sound effects after this fight. They're a little loud.
Oh. Oh my god, doing Eureka has actually saved me for knowing what that mechanic is.
Nice. So you've been doing some alliance raids?
I have. I just finished up the Dawn Trail ones, which are all Final Fantasy XI themed. So people that like, cool. There's a ton of nostalgia factor for people that played that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no, Lumia's got the tank buster. No.
It's okay, Lumia lived.
Oh no, I can't get aggro back.
It's okay, Lumia's gaming. Lumia, it's on the floor.
Off my bar by mistake. Hold on. I think that might have been on my 4th bar when I redid it.
Yeah, take your time.
I'm embarrassed.
Good night, people who are going to bed.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, that fell off my bar.
Oh no.
The sound effects a bit. Alright, there we go. Treasure.
Oh, the last earring of healing.
Ooh, better get it. It's the last one.
Oh, it's the last one.
The very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
God, I love this dungeon.
In
It's
a
so
faraway
good.
place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Try not to run in front of her. I need the Lord.
Well, she is nice and she will wait for us, thankfully.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, she doesn't just run all the way ahead. She has little trigger spots. Oh, there's
Yay,
peace.
treasure.
Commencing peace protocol. That guy's gonna try to reach the terminal.
Oh. Oh.
He did not make it.
Found lore.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. If the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build, they have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must to be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Let's go unite the world.
No matter the cost. So that previous segment that we went through, there was an NPC that was trying to reach the terminal and got exploded promptly as we were passing through. That barrier that blocked us, that was the building that he was in.
Oh, man.
They tried to
Gideon's such a good guide.
fire and steel.
Yeah. She's polite. See you back up.
More explodey.
Yep. More correspondence and treasure. Yay!
Yay!
Well, good. So nice of them to leave us loot.
We all need that loot, right?
Of course.
We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. That looks like the Peacekeeper over there.
Yeah.
The pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters. as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Oh, man. They got themselves.
Yup. Made 10,000 murder...
10,000
murder bots for the sake of peace.
That sounds maybe a little counterintuitive.
Peace protocol. All life forms are eliminated.
Could this be called the happy ends? I'm still hoping for a happy end.
Oh yay, the perpetual war machines. Oh.
Cool.
Yeah. Something law robotics.
I love the boss music in this expansion, but I still think Shadowbringers is
Shadowbringers music is like really good. Oh good, peace fire. That'll do it.
That sounds friendly and nice. Please no more AoEs, please.
Unfortunately, Endwalker is the everything spins.
Yeah, noticed that.
Okay.
Are the raids similar with all the spinning?
Yeah. And then when you fight Venat, she also spins. That one I kept being like, why is everything spinning? Why does every enemy spin in this fight? Endwalker, everything spins.
In one raid, everything burns, and another, everything spins.
Yup. Oh good, no future. Oh god. Oh good. Oh, I successfully did the mechanic. Haha, I didn't think I would.
Nice job.
Decimation.
Are we ever approached by a Lalafell named DoorDash driver when you stream this?
I have not, but I have seen pictures.
Yeah, they're pretty great.
Yup.
Nice. Clean fight.
Yeah, very clean, very clean.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Look at this happy citizen. Look, there you go. They launched everything.
Oh my god. Jesus.
There's peace.
Yay, peace.
He did it.
Peace.
He did it.
Hurrah. Oh man, this is beautiful.
Oh, this area is gorgeous.
Is that the Erd tree?
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
All the butterflies.
Yep.
Oh, I see lore over there.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't think they'd attack. I was just firing the skyball.
Well, did you see what they were doing on the ground to the citizens?
Yeah.
Everybody praise the Rala.
Long-forgotten essence. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Perfection, you say?
Yep.
Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping, perhaps, our answer might change.
Fatuity is utter foolishness.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. A couple of my lovely viewers, including my wonderful main YouTube mod, often supplies me with definitions when I'm playing this game because I'm just like, which dictionary did they pull this word from?
Yeah, there are a lot of words, especially Riota in particular.
Yeah, you must needs, forsooth, it doth.
I just started adding "th" to the end of half of his words.
Pretty much. Have you seen the Oriange voice actor reads "My milkshake doth bringeth"?
Oh, I have not. That sounds really good.
Yeah.
What if people had gained from ease? They lost apathy.
Welcome to the apathetic, has achieved perfection and all is peace and there's no motivation world.
I can't say I'm a fan. Depressing in its own right.
Yeah, well, there's no strife. There's nothing that goes wrong ever.
That'd be so boring.
Nobody dies. There's nothing bad that happens to anyone.
There's no cloud strife.
Nope. No Buster Sword from the hit card game trading series called Magic the Gathering.
A world where you can never step on a Lego.
Well, John, you're always there, so you're the main one based off of time. Exactly. Although you could argue, one of my Matt just brought up, you could argue that this could be what Ashen Society was trying to be, because they were the ancients were all like they're trying to perfect everything, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Here's some lore.
Oh, thank you. It blended in with the gold.
Yeah.
Butterfly on it. There we go. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left a question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. To him.
Yup. Did you check what the weather is here?
If you hover on your mini map on the upper right side, there's a circle right next to north on the right side. That's the weather.
Inevitability. Oh shit. That's really cool.
Thanks, Lamia,
so
for
cool.
Lumia for pointing that out.
Wow.
Yep. They paved the way for everything, and then they figured out immortality, and then all of it didn't matter anymore.
Oh man. Is this it? Da-da-da. The Last Mercy, Rala.
Also, before you go in the fight, come here. Look down off the bridge. That's their planet.
Oh, wow. It is absolutely gone.
Yep.
Damn.
And Drala, if you gathered from the cutscene and everything in the lore, is their euthanasia beast to kill all of them because they can't die anymore.
I have no words. All right. Oh no. Lumi is dead.
The Rala got him.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Look, she casts warm glow.
I'm sure this will feel nice.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Grants? Oh, I see.
Oh, I forgot about this. Okay.
Oh, get out. Damn it.
Oh, yay, fun stack!
Yay. Fun stack.
Stickers!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
All the butterflies.
Yep. Oh. A loving embrace.
Oh, did I get a doom stack?
Well, the beast is very good at killing.
I'm scared. I feel like I messed up a few times here.
Just don't get hit.
Yeah, I'll be careful here.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, good job, me. I did my mitigation. That was almost really bad.
Is everyone getting stickers as well?
Oh, I'm a fan of stickers. Oshibar.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm not participating in that.
Could you go above 8 stickers at some point?
No, I got two fun stacks and a half an arena smack.
Oh.
Titty! What a nice attack.
Hooray. I think. Nice. My PB for fun stickers was 12. That's funny.
I think max is 16. I have a 16 sticker.
16, holy.
I also have an official pin with fun stack stickers on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
I got it at FanFest.
I really want to go to a FanFest. My roommate went to the most recent one.
I went to the most recent one. It was great. It was so
really
cool.
good.
It was so great. Oh, cap used to be 16, but they lowered it. Dang. Well, we did it!
That's all our friends.
And did you see it after we clear it? It's just...
Yep.
It's empty. It's gone.
Oh yeah, it's just like the stars down there now
Yup,
too.
everything's gone. I did pog at the Evangelion raid announcement. I really hope that we get a Shinji chair emote or a mount.
That'd be so good.
It'd be so good.
This duty complete music offsets the vibes a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit.
yippee! We did it! Look at us! We ended the worlds that were
We ended
ending.
an entire civilization. Woo!
Woohoo! I'm sure nothing sad is awaiting you past this exit gate.
Yeah, that's why I'm not clicking on it yet. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. I need to
You
get
gotta
it
rip
over
the
with at
Band-Aid,
some
yep.
point. Yeah. It's okay. The sadness is almost over, I'm sure.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see.
Oh.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall sing until life ceases to be.
Oh my. Holy, she big.
7 hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
No.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Oh, I love Thancred. He's one of my favorite characters.
I love him. He's the reason why I started playing the game.
Oh, that's awesome.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Katia, get him.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Please, Warrior of Light, do something.
Wait!
Just in time.
That's so cool.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried, We tried, but it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
I'm scared.
You can handle that, right?
My ultimatum.
Maybe on another day.
What is happening?
Wonder what that could be. Are you doing something?
You're just psyching myself up. That's the noise it makes. Oh.
Who could that be?
Oh my god.
At the end of everything, I find you.
It's best friend.
It's your best friend.
I saw something in you once, as you did in me. When at last
Can't say I was expecting this. Wow.
What? He's your best friend.
Yeah, but like,
shares your gift.
this goes beyond best friend.
I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Traveled to the end of the universe to help you.
What a guy.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
He has so much faith in me.
Of course he does.
You would be above something so benign.
Yeah, why wouldn't he, honestly? You're right.
You depressed? What the?
If it comes to it, I would save you, Baka.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction.
Oh, he's so cool.
Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
This is way better. I thought I was just going to be crying this whole time.
No, your best friend is here.
I love my best friend.
And now you get to ride him.
Yay. Friends with benefits.
Huh?
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Final day
my God,
now
what is
accessible.
I was not expecting that.
All right. Would you here? I can. Do you want me to invite people so you can stay in there?
Yeah, sure. You can invite people.
Okay. Big fat tacos. All right. So this one is this 8-man.
Big fat tacos. What?
All right. Who are some people from Cherno's community I would like to invite?
Are you standing around? Then they could probably type in chat.
Oh,
for
Marcus?
my community.
Okay. Yeah. Get Marcus. And also we'll get Valio. And Makoni. I'm subbed to both of you guys. Does that count?
That does count.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna need healers.
What do we we at now? 1 healer, 2
Oh
tanks,
no, we got
and then DPS?
Nope. We are gonna need. Okay, we're good on that. So we need DPS. Yeah, DPS now. 1 DPS.
This is such a cool.
Are there any more Chino buddies who can be DPS?
Any chur DPSers in the game?
Any chur DPSers?
If not, that's alright. You can
Are
just
you-
invite anyone.
I'm also full flex. Oh, my only request. No, Chino has to do the thing.
Well,
Which
the
DPS do
thing
you
be
need?
obvious.
We have melee. I need somebody else that recognizes better party stuff than me to tell me what kind of. Or 1 healer. Oh, you can invite Val? Oh, I did. Oh, wait. You were supposed to get invited. Did not invite you? Okay, there we go.
Hey, there we go.
All right. Okay. This should be good.
What's the first post chat or Endwalker raid I should unlock?
Did you do the other bonus rates?
No, I need to do all of them. I need to do everything.
Okay. Where is this under? Is this technically a trial?
Can you
Trial-
pass me leader and I can?
Oh
do
yeah,
it?
yeah, you can just do it. Okay. Promote. There you go.
It's so good.
There you go.
All right, we all ready?
Yep. All right. I'm BGMing 100. There we go. Perfect. Wait, I updated mine.
Oh, this is sick.
Here we go.
Best friend. The Alexander Omega Eden and Walker raids the new Sky Pirates, Impolite, Smear, and then Walker alliances. Alright. The end scene. Yo, what up, friends?
Hello. You got this. You got this. There's a button that's important to have on your hotbar. I see it on your hotbar. You get to figure out when you have to use it. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Nothing further. Okay, we're ready when you are.
Well, it's all right. I'm gonna assume it's limit break. Otherwise, I don't know.
Not confirming or denying. There's a button. I see you have a button.
Even stars
That will
must die.
immediately yell at me the moment I don't do it. Oh, this is very effect heavy. I'm very overwhelmed.
Yes, there's a lot. There will be a lot going on. Oh.
I am already collecting stickers.
Yep. I will not explain any mechanics unless you specifically ask me to, if I remember them.
Sounds good.
Oh yay, despair!
It's very nice looking, though.
Yeah. It's such a cool fight.
Yeah, this is sick.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Oh god, what is this?
You did it.
I guess I would just don't stack it on other people.
All of us have known
That hit, really?
I have 3 stickers.
I got 2. I'll catch up.
Oh. Plus. Oh, that hurt like hell.
We have seen the end.
It's fine. Lumia's still tanking. And now you cleared your stacks.
Yay. How did I get you killed? I'm so sorry.
I thought I ran the wrong direction. I should have run a different way. Dang it.
Oh no.
The same end.
Kinda hard.
Again and again.
Just gonna wait over here a bit.
Should I be back here with everyone else? If I was doing this with the NPC party, I'd be here all night probably.
PvP raid, no!
Yeah, these planets are really cool looking.
Yes, they're very cool. But they pack a punch. Oh, there she goes again. Okay.
The EX of this must be insane.
Oh yeah, people are saying it's very fun, and usually when people say that, it's because they got some form of addiction to pain, yeah.
Not again.
3 stickers.
Oh yeah, time for that.
Only emptiness remains.
Look how close she is. Scary woman.
Oh god, so many just heads.
Don't look behind you. Oh no!
I don't know what it
is. So lonely between the stars.
Did I die to the goof?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh, you're back. Welcome back.
Thank you. She has so much HP.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's the embodiment of all the depression she could find in the universe, so, like...
That's a lot of depression. I just spawned on that 2 stickers.
Yeah. Uptime!
Oh, there's a planet. I'm moving over.
Yeah.
I've learned my lesson.
Ah.
The same end. Again and again.
fine. Everything's
The
fine.
planets are so hard to keep track of.
Yeah.
There is no happiness in life.
Next phase.
There is only one place it may be found.
That's cool. Oh, what is this?
We gotta fight her,
We have to
her
fight the
Labubu.
despair. Say her Labubu.
Yeah, it was her accessory. Didn't you see? She just...
Oblivion.
Ooh, that's sketchy.
Oh. Four,
Oblivion for
3,
you.
2, 1.
What? Did we fuck up?
That didn't work out.
I see. Okay.
Second verse, same as the first.
This day, there is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Oh, if only there was something we could have done there.
Stars must die.
Don't worry, we're
Okay,
progging. That was pretty good.
Yeah, we're progging. Second time's the charm. Yeah, props to Lumia for not doing it for me.
I think the first time, I think my tanks trolled me the first time. On
Did
this
they
one.
just not do it on purpose?
Yeah, no, they both knew. Like I was playing
that's
with all
fine.
like experienced people, and they were just, yeah, they did. Okay, yep, I remember. I think I was like, somebody do it, because I knew what was happening.
Your suffering is at an end.
It's tradition.
Problem is now I time it. Do I do it when it's 0 or when they first come?
You know, hands-on experience is the best way.
All of us have known despair.
Howie.
We have seen the end.
Hey again, Titan.
The same end. Again and again.
There we go. I can't stand in that one. I'm already out of it.
Haha.
Alright, at DPS adjust.
Okay, buddy.
Oh no! That's so hard. Healers don't heal main tank.
Oh, I don't think I need to.
So close. 5 fun skippers for me.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Haven't died yet.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I see what happened last time.
Yeah, if the goop touches you, it does a very fast tick.
I literally just stood it.
There is no happiness in life.
Okay. Does it give me LB3?
There is only one place it may be found.
We have to.
Oh yeah, this first.
We have to get it.
I'm nervous.
Well, will you get it?
I hope so.
Will it be enough?
It's not, third time's the charm. Oh my god, the planet spam. Get the solar system out of my fight.
Oblivion.
Oh, bless.
All right.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2.
A little late?
A little late.
I'll do it on 3.
Yes. Would you like to know?
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
So it does have a cast time. It's not an instant execute.
Do it on 4. Okay. You know what? Dave, third time's the charm.
Yeah.
Not pick the tank.
Oh, I just took a... Yippee! I love planets hitting each other right in front of me.
This is what it's like when worlds collide.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
Hopefully you know where to beat it, actually.
I've got a thing in 2 hours.
All right.
This is a kindness.
I mean, if we're still here, then
We won't be here for 2 hours. You got it. You're gonna get it this one.
All of us have known despair.
Nice. I didn't have any stickers that time, so I didn't
Yeah.
We have seen
Nice.
Oh, the sound effects in this sounds so good.
Yeah. Impact event has been recorded.
again and again.
There are some very cool fights that you will encounter in Dawn Trail, though. Like,
yeah, I've heard so many good things about Dawn Trail fights.
Dawn Trail's got really, really good ones. I will say Endwalker from a whole, like, it's the finale of this, of Endwalker. It's pretty hard to...
Just have another, like, 50-hour expansion.
Yeah.
This one took me like a month, I think, to get through.
Okay. I think Dawn Trail's a little shorter. It's like DM's boyfriend. Yes, my boyfriend is one of the boss fights. There is a raid series which is very fun that's called the Arcadian, and he is Dancing Green, who is well beloved and beloathed by many.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. It was very fun. We went public with just before me killing him.
Oh, that's so cool.
If there is no happiness in life,
Okay.
All right.
there is only one place it
Walk
may
in or I
be
give
found.
Chad 100 something.
You better lock in.
Yeah, is it about to be epic or I'm about to be broke?
You only knocked him unconscious, it's fine. No, I killed him. Okay.
Oblivion.
Okay.
Okay, Oblivion.
Oblivion.
Not this time, Todd.
Okay, 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Yay! Good job.
Dynamis.
That was kind of awesome.
Yeah. You get your hero moment.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
That feels so cool. It's gonna make you feel awesome.
Yeah. Okay, she's gonna do it again. You can LB again, right?
Yeah, I got this.
Okay. We should be fine.
LB plugin installed.
Okay.
Your time has come.
All right.
It always does.
Because we got 10 seconds. Did you 5 seconds? You're casting it?
Yeah, I'm casting now. LB coming out. 3, 2. I'm throwing. I lied. I'm sorry. I just love this fight.
Yeah, we can go back and do it again. That's okay. I don't have
Yeah, no
anything.
big
Like,
deal.
I told you, I
have
have
2 hours.
I've got 2 hours, yeah.
Oh, that's so awesome. Oh my god, the music. Let's go. I I love friendship.
What is this
Oh, that's so cool.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Love this game.
Isn't it good?
Separate again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
Get him, Thancred.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never
So
give
much
up.
happening. But I love it.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself.
Who wants to LB with one bar?
She's
None
trying.
should hope for better.
Oh, that's so good.
Where lies happiness?
Though
I'm gonna top that
I
fight,
stopped
no sick.
attacking for like the last half of her HP chunk there so that he could get enough damage, like enough time to actually see stuff happen. Well, you did it.
That was so cool. Thanks, Mike, for the YouTube membership gift. Best friend.
Yeah, best friend.
And Median.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Aw.
I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
I'm so glad he remembered that. I was like, please, when you finish Endwalker, when you're doing the walk, when you're walking at the end, please let me know.
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Oh, the song.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them.
The YouTube VOD is going to be so confusing. I'm so sorry.
On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
The art on the end singer card for the Final Fantasy Magic collab is so good. See, like you had a good time? Yes, you did.
It's so pretty.
So pretty. Back to blue.
Yup.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Oh, the birdie.
Yeah. There she is.
Bye-bye.
He better choose the base choice. We're gonna see which choice he does for Xena. I feel like he's gonna choose the. I feel like he's gonna choose the answer that we know he's gonna. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I need that minion now. I get why people have it.
Yeah. So now what?
I guess I just stand in the void by myself. It was a good run.
Do you have like? There's no aetherites out there.
Yeah, no. I brought some flowers.
To return.
Friend.
To the world where you are hailed as a hero.
I have bread.
You have bread.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable.
Does he still want his rematch?
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
The best fight. God, I was so hyped. I was so hyped.
And so
Rico,
I
already
come
have...
before you.
You already gave me this.
To issue challenge and offer singular bliss.
Of course.
If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people.
So the cutscenes are so good as Alala.
But there is more to you.
He did learn consent. He learned consent.
You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I love him. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. That's pretty badass. Oh, the music. Let's go.
No!
Honestly, if they just roll the credits now, that would be peak fucking cinema.
In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are.
I think he didn't. I think he didn't fully read what Xenos was asking him. Ah! Dang it! Well.
Oh shit.
Look at what your requirement is for your quest before you click on him on the right side.
Defeat Xenos. Alright. Ultimatum is the current weather condition as well.
Yup.
Oh, I have to leave the party.
Yep. You gotta. It's a 1v1.
Let's go. One me, bro.
He didn't realize. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just make him redo Realm Reborn. He can roll up a new character, a Lalafell, so it'll be like the best cutscenes, and then he'll choose like We'll choose the based option, right, guys? Not the hero, but the I'm just as bad as you. Let's tussle. Nah, you got this, King.
Yeah, I am a warrior. I have a lot of
Yeah,
sustain.
you got a lot of sustain. You're a warrior. You're gonna do so good. Gotta wait for a little bit.
Ah, okay. This soul's ablaze with passion. Spark of hope.
Your souls both burn brighter.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Lala with a Moogle weapon. Oh hell yeah! And you take that and then you punch. How? Okay. Poll. How many attempts do you think against Xenos? Do you think he'll do it the first time?
You, I see.
Wrath. It took. The first time, we didn't tell him when it was time to limit break.
That's fine.
If he's a warrior one, maybe.
Away from the water, dude.
Maybe. 2 attempts. I say 1. He does like fun stacks.
Show me your
2 tanky, 1 try easy. Xenos has a few bursts, so that'll get him. Is warrior like forward looking at all, or like not so much? Like, do you need to hit your mitts first, or reactionary?
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Mitts first? Oh yeah, no, there's not a high chance, there is a chance that he's gonna get, he might get burst.
Easy.
Fine for the taking.
Mostly first blood wet, you need to activate to get vamp. Okay. He might get hit.
Fine for the taking.
It's criminal that Lalafell Lalafell have very good facial animations. I love them. Depends on how often he gets clipped on stuff.
Nice.
A test of your reflexes.
Let's go! A test of your reflexes!
Nice.
He said the thing!
A test of your reflexes.
Is he a doctor? He's making sure my reflexes are on point.
Well, he cares about you. He's your best friend.
Oh, that's true. He's so nice.
Self-proclaimed, but...
Oh.
For the taking.
Figured that out a little too late.
That's called an exaflare. We love exaflares, don't we, chat?
That is cold.
Uh-oh, you didn't wear your snow boots.
Brought back this mechanic.
What kind of ice fairy are you?
What happened? Oh my god. That was not the play.
A test of your reflexes.
A test of your reflexes. Okay, you can't summon things and you're dead.
Ah, my soul.
Please, no, I'm selling judging Sterno out loud right now. Okay. I was running. I remember being like frantic when I was fighting him because I was like, I don't have any heals. I don't have any heals. Here we go. Let's see how he does.
I know the inferno swelling within you.
Oh, that's epic.
Phase 2.
Oh, shit. I knew he wouldn't go down that easy.
I have you.
Guy. Wait.
Churro!
What? Skill issue?
Hello?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
And you get back up.
Oh, that's sick.
Yes, yes! Rise once
But
more.
I refused.
Yes.
Hello? Hello?
Mine for the taking! I have you!
I have you.
So scared. Yeah, spawn more circles. I got this.
A test of your reflexes!
A test.
I just run away when he says that now. It's the way to do it.
Show me your vaulted fortitude!
Oh no. Oh hell.
For the taking! I have you!
Thank you, warriors sustain.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Oh, circle time.
Everything spins.
Spin, spin, spin.
Mine for the taking!
If he gets clipped by like 2 of those.
Oh my god.
A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Oh, come on. Come on, Xenos. Come
I don't
on.
know how I'm alive, TBH.
Come on. Xenos, come on. Hit him.
A test of your reflexes!
Please, Xenos.
Show me your vaulted fortitude!
What'd he do?
Ah!
Oh.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Ah!
All right, best friend, you're gonna have to give it up eventually.
Please, come on.
This
Hi,
is my
Honda.
moment. Our moment.
Oh. It's so much easier on Warrior. This is ridiculous. Oh, maybe? 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 Oh no, he's got like a full 15 seconds.
Yeah, let's go. How spacebar works right. I forgot. It's so epic.
Is he clicking? Oh yeah, he was clicking. Well, with that spacebar. So, you know, finishing Endwalker. So it's this. Oh my god, it's so good with Lala. It's such a good cutscene with the Lala fell. Like this right
this
here.
Still happens with the Lala fell and it's funny. Oh, is it?
Oh yeah, I did mine. It was sick. Your Lala pretty much has to jump into the air for each hit.
That's so funny. We chill now? We even better friends, or? Oh no, are they really hitting me with this song?
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Like, did I toggle this on? Why? Is it back? Okay, yeah, it's back. One of my buttons has to be one of the ones that sets it off.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding.
Big word, Xenos. Good job. Banality. Very good.
Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Oh, Sombra with it was the I'm a hero message. It was the I'm a hero. It wasn't that I cannot deny. It was just oh yeah, Xenos' VA in Warframe would be fun too. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone is permitted to play their warrior light the way they want to. And Cherno is a hero. Oh no, not Horsefight!
Did you find fulfillment?
Not my Horsefight! Oh god, the smirk from that I cannot deny is just so...
Oh my god. No. Our friend.
Oh, Sarunzinos.
What the heck? He'll return, I believe. And he needs a rest after that. It was a genocidal monster. He was a dragon and our friend.
He was my best friend, actually.
Yeah.
Must tend to... Please.
I mean, so was Emmett, and everyone loves him, so, like, what's the difference?
Come on, and... Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this!
I'm coming, friends.
I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
I'm back. All the credits. Oh, chills.
Yup.
Are you with us?
What a fantastic expansion. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment, we thought...
Shadowbringers may be peak, but this is peakest.
Depending on mood, my favorites are like...
After what you've done,
It's hard
you're the
to
last
do both. Oh, Graha!
Yeah. What up, Graha? Aw. Good boy, Graha.
Yeah. Did you know his voice actor is the sexiest man alive?
How can you keep your promise?
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, voted. Yeah.
That's actually amazing.
Yeah, he's Jonathan Bailey. He's Lord Bridgerton in Bridgerton.
Oh, that's sick.
Fine show.
What the fuck?
And he loves being Graha.
That's so wholesome.
What were
Thank you for making me cry again. Hope you enjoyed the journey. I loved it.
Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
I care about you too, Mr. Thankwood.
As best we could. But how is the pay?
Dad cred.
That's my man cred. That's what that is.
Respect.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
All right, Yuriange, how about in English now?
He said, please take a break.
There's
Yeah.
nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
So yeah, you were almost actually dead from that fight.
Damn you.
Oh yeah, no, I believe it.
Thank you for making us
It looked like it, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway,
I love
the
this.
important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
I love living way.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh, making some weird faces there.
Conscious. We set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
I hope it's happiness.
Well...
It is! Oh my god. Yay. They did a good job making a lot of this expansion feel absolutely hopeless.
Yep.
So this is really nice.
And it's Merlweb. And there's Sir Amaric and Horschafont's brothers.
Aww.
And Pippin! Godlies. The Robon! Yay! And then we have our Garlean division with Euless. And there's our dragon bestie.
Wagon.
And there's Yugiri and Hien.
And us.
And us. Charlian!
Yay.
And there's the worst dad. I hate that man. His name is banned in my chat. Screw you, implode. I hope your wife gets more love than you ever do.
Oh my god. But I win the reflex test? No, but I won the I'm a warrior.
Yeah, he's playing warrior, so he was cheating. Aaronville! I love that bunny. Look, everybody's here.
Heavens. Nero, the guy who used to yap and now doesn't speak, and it's really weird.
Welcome home. Yes!
Oh, I didn't notice before the snake lady was crying in the background in that scene. One of the Anantas were crying.
Aww.
I have no sympathy for that man. He shares a voice actor with Morgott.
Oh, that's very valid. But can you look past the voice actor?
No, he's the worst dad. I have gone on so many tirades about why I hate Fortunalt.
No, that's fair. He tried to redeem himself a little bit, like a smidgen.
Barely.
A very small smidge.
He couldn't even say sorry. You know, okay, he disowned his kids, right? He disowned them not in front of any other Charlians. When you get to Charlian, they know that the kids were disowned. That means he went back and he told. So it wasn't him just being like cold to be like, make them like not want to do this, right?
Yeah.
No, that means he went back to Charlie and was like, by the way, I have disowned my children. He put the paperwork through.
Okay, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. And he doesn't even say sorry. And then Emilion's like, oh, he's just shy. By the way, I spend his money though, so it's fine. So like...
That's insane. All right, I'm adding his name to my ban filter now.
Heck you, Fortunalt! And Tataru!
Oh, I love Tataru.
I love her. She's such a girl
an OG.
boss. And just like Tataru promised, she's first to the dock to welcome you home.
Yeah, so sweet. I even spell it fortunate? No. No, I wouldn't get the right spelling. It'd be every other spelling but the right one. Well, that was absolutely wonderful.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Thank you so much for joining me.
I'm trying to remember if there's... If this credits are okay to skip or no. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember if there's one more. It's okay to skip. Okay, you can skip these ones. Wait, no, you can skip the text ones. You can skip once. Yeah, hit okay. Yeah, you need to this one.
Lower your expectations a ton for Dawn Trail. It's fine.
Dawn Trail's fine. It's there's the main thing to remember is it's the start of a new story.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Everything's gonna look like shit after this.
Yes. Look.
It's like
playing
Dark Souls 2.
Look, Cheryl.
Oh. Oh.
She looks at you.
That cutscene at the end of Elpis with her destroyed me.
Yeah.
I did not survive that emotionally.
But also,
thank you, Yoshi P.
And look
Square
at the
Team.
illustration there.
That's such a good illustration. I mean, they have to rebuild a world. That's just going to be a lot of politics introducing.
Yeah. Yup. That's pretty much.
You can't make that awesome.
Dearest Father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Heaven.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair
Oh yeah,
itself.
he did. Yeah.
How about that face?
Maelstrom of it, fed by the
Moon
resignation
Greta.
that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees,
See you,
crushed
Delta.
by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
Yay.
Yeah.
In 10 more years, we gotta go through all these fields again.
Fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Yeah, Cherno did not choose
Alphino.
my
Thus believing,
favorite option for
I leave
Xenos
the
fight,
rising
but
stones
that's
behind,
okay because his warrior
as
of light's
will
a
my
hero
comrades.
and not a violence gremlin. We can't all be violence gremlins. Some of us have to be heroes for good
As we
things to
have
happen.
decided, after careful
It's fine.
deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of
You are unemployed.
Sheesh. I am
You are
jobless
unemployed.
now.
You have lost your
No.
job.
No.
After that workplace
There you are,
injury,
Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
No workman's comp. No severance
nope,
package.
nope. And you get to live with the nerve damage that you've just sustained from fighting the coolest best friend ever in the
least
world.
That
I'll
is
miss
what
him.
the story will be.
I love Xenos.
Xenos is fantastic.
He's such a good
Friend.
mount. He had the fastest move speed of any mount that's in the game. Did you see? Like, you're chasing down the Endwalker to the end. He got to you from Eorzea. Like,
Yeah, that's kind of insane. How did he just do that?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
same brain cell.
As much as I look forward to that
Same
day,
brain
I do
cell.
hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Very fair, Kryle.
Oh my goodness.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Thanks, Justinian.
I'll be glad to once I'm home.
I'm out of here. I'm bored.
Do not give him money.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tatara?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If
Hell
you
yeah.
thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future
I
success.
don't mean to hurry this along, Fred, but like I gotta use the washer.
Nope. You gotta hold it in.
Please. Please help me.
You're unemployed now. You can't be peeing for free.
That's true.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Yippee!
Yippee!
That was lovely.
Now is a good time to go to the bathroom. Because you'll have to talk to everybody.
Yeah. Would it just be okay to stop it here now or nah?
You could stop it here, but I would recommend go outside first. Just
Okay,
leave
I'll go
the entrance to
outside
the
first.
solar. No, not the solar, the other way. Yeah, Revenant's Toll.
More donut. Oh, is this why? Aw.
Yippee!
Aw. Hi, everybody. Love you guys. Thanks for the fun journey.
Congrats! You cleared Endwalker!
So cool. Thank you.
You
Thank
did
you, DM.
it!
Thank you, DM chat. Thank you, my chat. This was lovely.
And then you have a post game.
Yippee!
Yippee!
That was fun. What a good ass expansion.
Right? A very good expansion. Thank you for thank you for the reminders to come, because I was just like
Oh, no worries. I remember you mentioning you wanted to join for this.
yeah, do you understand?
And then chat, yeah, I remember. I understand now. I understand.
Very important.
Yeah, this is Naro. Naro with the Cherno cosplay.
Yeah.
Everyone's got the dogs.
Yeah.
Thank you again, everyone. That was super fun.
Yippee!
I love this game.
It's so good. It's so good. I'm so glad that you're getting caught up. I will say there are, based off of the final cutscene there, you have missed some very cool trials and raid series.
Yeah. I'm gonna go do a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Take probably a story break and unlock raids.
I would highly recommend it. The near raids are very...
I've done one of those and it's really good.
If you want to know Kryle's backstory, that requires you to do a zone called Eureka, and it is very interesting, and I wish it was main story for the Kryle part at least, because it's kind of messed up that they don't actually give you clarity on that. Do you want to join in with the raids? I would like to, as long as... Oh, doing Savages as well. Oh, I don't know. It depends on the scheduling for that. I would like to do Savages, though.
Oh, yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah. Tell them to do
Learn
Bosja so
stuff.
we can do... Oh, yeah, Bosja. There's Bosja, too. Bosja's a good time.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. I will let you go, because I need to...
Shout out to DM. Definitely give her a follow.
Thank you. And shout out to Churro. Definitely check out the Churno.
The Cherno, that's me.
The Churno, that's you.
Cherno.
The Churno. The one and only. I do need to do all the near raids again so that I can get the glams, because they unlocked it.
Glam is nice.
Yeah. Perfect. Well, I will hop along then. I'll leave you to it so you can relax after a whole day of end walking.
That was the day.
It's a lie. The finale's a lie.
Yeah.
Anyways, GG's.
GG's. Take care.
You too.
Bye.
Perfect. All right. And now to go to my logout spot. Now to go to my logout spot so I can could go end stream and go eat, and then we and then we've got RimWorld. I need to install the multiplayer mod and make sure all my stuff is updated. I did send the list of the previous mods, but I don't think I didn't really have too many, so I think there shouldn't be too many conflicts for stuff. Thanks for making that awesome. Thank you. Yay! I'm surprised Whiskey's been so quiet, at least when I've been in stream. Ow. How often has Whiskey made noise on stream? All right, what did we learn? We've got like an hour, right? About an hour. I have enough time to go make and eat baked potato. That's what I've got. Whiskey makes sounds. I feel like I can count on one hand the whiskey sounds I have heard. Yes. LB3 is important. That's what we learned. That was so funny. That was so funny. I'll do it. It's just gonna be a quick end there for what we learned, because I need to go and eat a potato, and then, you know. Chino's cool but not based. I can't believe he didn't choose. I thought he would. I was like, yeah, me and Chino, we're both gremlins. Of course, we're like, that I cannot deny. That I cannot deny, you know? Man. Anyways. For the... Oh, you know what I will do? Oh yeah, I'm looking at when you open up YouTube, it has like a viewer map that shows up, and as soon as I swapped to 14, that dropped off so hard. To be fair, the thumbnail was not matching anymore to what the content was. It probably would have been a better idea to make that a separate thing, but I didn't want to make Chino wait terribly long. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the YouTube side, and I'm going to raid it into the waiting room for the next stream, which will be in about an hour. And then Twitch, I'm just going to keep up, and I'll just keep this on the BRB screen, and we'll just put it onto just catting, because that's a category that exists. There we go. But my streak, yes, streak will be maintained because it'll stay the same one. I think Final Fantasy qualifies as a horror dating sim, right? Yeah, that was the strangest dating sim I've ever seen. I know, right? Gonna go as well. It's pretty late. See ya. Thank you everybody that did stick around for the change of events. But yes, I'm gonna put the BRB up for now so I can go and eat, and then I'll be back. And if I see you, I'll see you. If I don't, I don't. And you have a VOD to watch on YouTube. I'll be separated out. Be right back in an hour-ish.